Okay. Hi. How are we? Was that necessary, car freak? Huh? Fucking Spotify controls with Elgato, dude. I have no music control. It's not lowering the volume. I can pause it. It's not control. Even Elgato's own Spotify plugin doesn't fucking work. Can't make this shit up, dude. How you doing, boys? It's just, what the fuck are we doing here? Hot fucking garbage. Yeah. I can start and stop the music with the Elgato plugin, but that's it. And the funny thing is this was working just a minute ago. Well, more like 30 minutes ago, but still, it worked. But now Bar Rider won't even work and won't even let me reload anything. It's not asking for any information. It's not doing anything. So, I this is just complete ass. It really is. Elgato, Bar Rider, it's all fucking just complete hot fucking garbage. So I'll do it the old fashioned way, just come up here and control the volume my own fucking self. Sick of it. Just sick of it. Let's sleep one more time, because Harvest is not ready yet. Yeah, I think actually 2 more times. Well, maybe one more time, because 56 has to get done. Then again, I could just say fuck it and wait. I don't know. We'll see. Wait and do it with the rest of them. We shall see. Yep, one more sleep. Hello? Mouse, are you going to work with me? It doesn't want to turn to the right. The hell's up with that? We'll sleep one more time. 7:30. Matt, how you doing, man? What's up? There we go. Now we've got stuff to harvest. At least those two. What about 50? Come on, turn fucking right. Jeez. The mouse must be in NASCAR mode right now. Just wants to turn left. Yep. We are ready to harvest everything. Where did I leave it? There it is over there. That's a good thing, but yet also very depressing. Polling starts in 2 weeks. Roberts, what's up? Yeah, it's nice to have a rain day. I mean, it didn't come in yesterday until basically the day was over. I could have streamed on Monday, to be honest, but I was just so tired. I don't know what it was. I mean, I didn't sleep very well to begin with, but I was just like, it was a kind of tired like you get when you're sick. But I wasn't sick. I get home and I took care of the dogs and everything, and some, changing, and I'm in the bedroom, and I look at the bed, and I'm just like, I could collapse on you right now. Just working. There you go. Someone's got to do it. But I am here with you today for another 5 or 6 hours. That is the plan right now. Probably close to 6. Oh, well, no, I don't think it's gonna work, is it? Yeah, let me take a look at the settings. I downloaded a mod and it sounded like it was client side. Yeah, maybe I need to have it on a server. It's the Imperial System mod, and it goes a little further. with not just changing the units like money and whatnot, but it also changes up um, your like how much you're holding. So rather than liters, you can change it over to bushels, like it is here in the States. So it measures out by bushels and
He is
tons.
amused by the simplicity of this game.
Hex_Omega_2309 resubbed. Prime at 89 months.
Hex, thank you very much, man. 89 fucking months. I do appreciate that. How are you doing today? Nodo's coming in. Zmod made a graphic overhaul mod for Railroader. So was it really needed in the first place or no? And also Zmod, what the hell? That is not someone I would expect to do a mod for Railroader. CB, how we doing? But I'm wondering if I have to put that on the server. It says it's the way it was explained, it made it sound like it's my side, not server side. But I don't see it here, so maybe it does need to go on the server. Look richer and better. I mean, it looks pretty decent to begin with. For me, it's just performance issue. Unity throwing hissy fits. And it could be just a matter of, you know, I've got some mods that maybe don't play well with each other, but... Engine on a Q7. Nothing like having the entire drivetrain on a table. I would imagine that's a good-sized table. I mean, or is it pretty small? Come on, reverse. Oh, putting in this load cell was a bad idea for farming. Yeah, sure. Post away. But you can't, apparently. I've got 2 more days until I'm on vacation. It's deuces, bitches. Finally. Yeah, I'm on vacation next week, and then middle of September I'm on vacation again, so... Yeah, we're getting average yield out of here, nothing special. 99%. Because it is, it didn't get fertilized correctly, I think. Now it just jumped up to 123. Really? I mean, just Discord in general, or my channel? I mean, to be honest, with my channel, I haven't done a lot of the security features. Imperial Gamer has done that with the bots that he's put in. So if there is an issue like that, you know, I don't know if there's gonna be much I can do about it, but. Discourse fault. Well, I know they like to really cap this file size. You know, you gotta pay for nitro for that shit. Hey, we're negative 33. Negative 3,300. JB, how you doing? What's up, bud? Did you have your meeting? You said you had to sit down. Coming up. Yesterday was I was supposed to, but bad weather got pushed to tomorrow this weekend. Ah. Yeah, we had storms that we were discussing in Discord actually roll through yesterday, and they sent out a driver 20 minutes before they hit. And he was not too pleased about it. And the general manager was up in the tower in the office. He was there, and he was listening. He had to have heard the driver, you know, expressing his displeasure for being loaded that close to a major storm rolling in. And no one said a word. And so I talked to him this morning, and he goes, dude, I got out there. We got maybe a yard on the ground because they were in a hurry to get it done. And because they were pouring curb. It started downpouring in the middle of it. Everyone scattered. He was left in his truck. Tornado sirens were going off. He was livid. And then, add insult to injury, they decided, okay, well, we're done here. We're going to send you to another spot. And you're going to go pour there. I'm like, I would have been pissed off too. This customer takes advantage of, you know, this is the type of customer that calls in saying they only need 3 trucks, and it turns into 9. It's a complete fucking clown show. If they were to go use someone else for concrete, I would not be sad about it one bit. Complete fucking joke. Yeah, they had a tornado out this way. couple of guys were off today because they were cleaning up trees around their house. Well, one of them was at his mom's house cleaning up trees, but another driver, he had a tree that was like 4 feet in diameter or something like that, and it snapped off half of the, it was, splitting up the middle like that, and it's snapped off half of it. Big old tree, oak tree, I think. Might have been maple. Yeah, he was pissed, and I don't blame him. I would have been pissed as well. But this is the, I don't think this is so much the company way. I think this is the manager way. He's been known for doing stuff like this and just letting customers do whatever they want, however they want, whenever they want, because, that's the service that he wants to provide. And, so that's not a construction service or a construction industry type of service. He's providing more of a fast food service in a way. No, I'm sure Zapicki is fine. I mean, I know the storms that came through this morning, they weakened as they went into the suburbs and further east. So the ones that you got hit with, Car Freak, were slightly weaker by the time they got out there to him. Well, I think a house blew up yesterday or something, didn't it? Because I ended up going on Facebook for a few minutes today, and NBC5, I think it was, had a story about a house in Portage blowing up, and it sounded like it was because of the storms. And one person died and she only died, it was a woman. She died because instead of going with her husband to a doctor's appointment, she stayed home. Otherwise, if she had gone with them, she'd be alive right now. Yeah, but what I didn't read was if it was caused by storms or if it was like just a gas leak or something. Oh yeah, the guilt trip he's gonna be putting on himself because he didn't, kind of force her to go or whatever, or guilt trip her to go. Because he's probably like, I should have, should have begged her to go with, should have pushed the issue more. It's easy to fall down those rabbit holes. My dad did, and we fought hard to try to keep him from doing that because it's a no-win situation. It isn't going to change the outcome of what happened. It happened. It is what it is. I mean, in the case of my brother, I mean, there was nothing any of us, or my dad could have done. You know, and maybe the same thing could be here with that situation if she was that adamant where she's like, no, I just don't, you know, feel like going. I'm going to stay here. You know, I don't know what type of woman she was. Only the family does. You know, so was she's that, you know, I've made my decision and that's that. And so there's no point in fighting over it. You know, that type. Or, I mean, that would be... if I was that family, if she was that type where she's like, I made my mind up, I'm not gonna go with you, I'm just gonna stay here today, then yeah, there's no point in doing the what ifs or anything like that, replaying it in your head, because her mind was made up and there was nothing that anyone was gonna say to change it. I forget, when was the selling period? I was hoping this was going to land right on it. One more month, but it's all right. 2100 at Agricore, Montana. And I think that's the highest, 2174. Yeah. Others are going up. Whether they get to that price or not, I don't know. I do not have the money for storage, although if I sell a truckload, we'll see where we're at. Maybe I can get something basic. But we got to get some progress here. We've got until next Friday when we go live on the Sim Gaming Expo channel next Friday. So, you guys, I'm sure.
Oh. Hello, I'm Tigger.
Oh. Big Tigger 2017 resubbed. Tier 2 at 103 months. Hey Casket Dam 103 months. Wow.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Wow, 103. Holy shit. Damn. It's a long time. Tigger, thank you very much. Tier 2 situation with the man from Canada. How you doing today? Ah, shit. Flexing. Back at work. There you go. Wife is a little annoyed, and so am I. I could have predicted it. The wages I was supposed to get paid from going to that other company the past couple weeks didn't show up in my check. So I went and talked to my manager today, and I asked him, hey, can you include me in on the communications? You know, because I'm, you know, clearly frustrated with it, because I knew it was going to happen. And, email says we're working on it. And he says it over to, you know, he goes, I included you in it. Did you see what they had to say? And I was like, no, I didn't get a notification for it. And he goes, well, basically they said they're still working on it. And I just laughed right on the radio. And it's like, how fucking hard is this? You know, you've got the times, you know the wage. Just put it in the fucking computer and send it over to fucking payroll. Email them the details. And it's just like, it's fucking amateur hour. I'm thinking about that, car freak. Our steward wasn't there today. I was thinking I'm going to give them until next Wednesday, and then if it's still not there, if they're still dragging their feet, because I already told the manager, I said, I'll file a fucking grievance. Well, they're not going to cut me a new check. They're going to, they'll just include it in next week's wages, that's all. And then on top of that, the one girl, I think she's the one that's local, that sends all that stuff over to payroll. She says, well, I've got the hours for the 5th and the 7th. And I'm like, excuse me? There should be 4 days. Damn it. There should be 4 days on that one, so I sent those times back over as well. See, the way, and we were discussing it when I went up there this morning, because the guy from QC was there, and he was with Prairie. And, you know, we were telling my manager, you know, Prairie, it was easier with Prairie because we still did daily trip sheets. And those were collected at the end of the day, and in the morning they were faxed off over to Jeannie over in Bloomington, who entered everything in the computer for payroll, and so payroll had it. And, you know, it wasn't 100%. She would sometimes not get something correct, or someone would go in after her and make changes. The GM, because he didn't agree with it, or he wanted to save some money. But I said it was on paper, and it was just easy. It was just one person that handled it. Now we have no tracking for this, so you're depending on the driver to make sure he keeps track of his times, to hand them into the manager at the yard, and then hope he in turn emails that over to the girl in Urbana, and hope she emails that or puts it in the system for payroll. And so you're hoping that along those lines, those two people don't forget or fuck something up. I mean, what's that old saying, or a Chinese message or something like that? So, I mean, there's got to be a better way of doing that. But since they want to go paperless with everything, I mean, unless I email the girl in Urbana personally to say, hey, these were my times today, I went to this place. I also get the feeling that they aren't set up to put that kind of prevailing wage information in the system. That's my gut feeling. is because, as far as I know, drivers from other yards who have been coming over here to help us, and we're the highest paid in the area, they have not been getting prevailing wage. And they haven't been bitching about it because they don't pay attention. And so I'm wondering, I'm kind of getting the feeling that it isn't in their system. It isn't set up that way. Yeah, because I think I'll give him till Wednesday. Wednesday morning, I'll log in to see what my check is going to be. And if it's not there, then the first thing I'm doing once I get on the road is calling the hall and talking to the president and saying, hey, look, you know, they've had 2 weeks, even 3 weeks, since the first time I went up there to get this straight and sorted out. And the fucking chickens are multiplying. Now there's a rooster over there. And another hen over here. It was just 2 of them. Now there's 4 of them in this field. So we'll see. One way or another, I'll get paid. I think I gotta start up Moza. I don't know if I can have both of them at the same time. We'll find out. Because there's no force feedback on this right now. So maybe I have to have cockpit up as well. Alright, fine, I'll update it. I get the feeling... Oh, alright, maybe is it? I don't think it detects the base when the racing app is open. Generators? Yeah, that's actually the top that I have too. Yeah, see, it's not detecting the base because pit house is open. If I shut down pit house, there it is, now seeing it. Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to do a different one. Yeah, see, I wish you could select even if it isn't a flight sim game. Oh, I guess that. Dude, how you doing? Yeah, I think I'll stick with this. Rex, what's up, bud? Go fix my railroader. That's Unity just being a bitch. Nah, I haven't played it for a week or so, but just a random crashes. It's either mod doesn't want to play well with another mod, or it's just fucking Unity caving under the weight of everything that I have in there. And it's not like I've got a lot either. It kind of does. Sloot, thank you for the resub toe pincher level. I got to look and see if they allow ETS over there or any other kind of announcements. Re-upping on that YouTube membership. One of only 3, I think. The other one, I think, forgot that he has it. Yeah, it does feel like it's a dead game, doesn't it? You know, with next to nothing going on, but they're actually going to have a railroad control company at the Sim Gaming Expo. Yeah, there was that video. Yeah, I saw that one. But then I play my own music in the background, and all of a sudden it's great. Yeah, Sim Hogger. Yep, that's going to be at the expo. I don't think so. Why? I mean, I have no need for Sim Hogger. You know, that's probably better for Run 8 or Train Sim, neither of which I play. Are they trying to go to Way of Corn? Change up who they are and their sound? Way worse? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I would say Save Me and Danger Line are still 2 of my favorite. Back at... The sheriff was away, and now he's back. Ugh. You know, the downside with the way the weather's been this week, I haven't been able to go out and play any golf. So I want to get some time in on the course before we go. I can guarantee you I'm not going to be wearing shorts while I'm down there. Legs are still white as a fucking ghost. But I was hoping to at least get to the range and see how good or bad the swing's going to be. But Monday was just way too exhausted to do it. Yesterday, the fucking storms that came through. Today, rain. Ending my day at like 11:30. Tomorrow's a 55% chance. And now Friday has been upped to 70%. But then again, the apps are all over the fucking place. So if you look at AccuWeather, it's 55% on both days. Weather Channel is 55 tomorrow, 71 or whatever on Friday. WeatherBug is 40% tomorrow, and then Friday's like, oh, it's a beautiful fucking day, partly cloudy. You know, none of them can figure out what the fuck's going on. Not to mention, we've had 3 different thunderstorm warnings come out this week, and nothing happened. I mean, at some point, when are they just gonna say, yep, we have no idea what the hell's happening? I mean, at what point do they say that, you know? Alright, so I think I wanted to take this to Montana. Was that correct? 2179 is the top paying one. Yeah. Aggicore, Montana. So where is Aggicore tag? Way the hell down there. Yeah, get paid to be wrong. Yeah. Oh, now we're gonna have a fight. Look at them. They're all standing off. They're toe to toe. The bitches are about to go at it. The hens are about to go at it. Yeah, we've had severe thunderstorm watches come in overnight, Sunday to Monday to Tuesday, and not a damn thing happened. We had one yesterday, and nothing happened, and then like a half hour after it expired was when that storm came coming through, and we didn't get... Oh my god. Nailed it. Twitch, clip it. I think that worked. That was wild. That was even more impressive than the last one. And I stuck the landing. I stuck the landing. That's in a different spot, too. Yeah, nothing fell out of the trailer. Nothing fell out. Let them hoes fight. Yeah, so I mean, within like a half hour, 15 minutes or whatever of that. What is going on? Big Bill, yes. This is a personal edit of the map. Set up the way we like it. Basically, just removed all the buildings and stuff like that from the starter farms. So we can start off with a blank slate. That's all it is. Nope, this ain't it. Oh, it's over there. So as I was saying, yeah, it was like right after that warning or the watch expired, that massive storm come through that dropped a tornado, and we got a severe thunderstorm warning only 15 minutes before that came in. Just 15 minutes, and then right after that, on the heels of that, was the tornado warning. If you add more days to the month, will it show up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can set the months. It doesn't matter what the map is either. It works on any map. So, if... over here? Yeah, days per month. You can go all the way up to, what, 30 or 31? 28, because February is the least. 28 days per month. Really? I haven't played Beam in so long. I get that when I go to LMU. I wonder if Seasons has to be on? I don't play with Seasons, so I really couldn't say, to be honest. Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Oh, no, it's right there. It's a good map. It is. It's a well-built map. I mean, there's a couple of things that I honestly wouldn't mind seeing change, but you know, it's just more nitpick than anything else, and maybe just a little cleanup here and there, you know, that kind of stuff, like field edges or whatever. I'm kind of not a fan about how the bulk of the map, the middle of the map, is untouchable because you got to buy the whole fucking thing. So, like, up here, this whole area. Well, basically this whole area here, and it comes all the way down, and it includes all, you know, I kind of don't like that. The other thing I didn't like was the forest. The forest is basically what I call deco trees. So how are you supposed to do logging with those? Perfect square fields. Like this one? There's nothing wrong with square fields. I mean, IRL, that's how it is. That's how it is. Follows the terrain of the land. Lazy. That was a big payday on that one. We were negative 16,000, and I'm up to $146,000 now. Will I hit that spot again going this way if I stay in this lane? Yep. Oh, Jesus. Well, don't drive on that side of the road, I guess. Hmm. Look at that. Runs like a champ. Yeah, if I go down those bridges again, I'm gonna have to stay maybe on the other side. Yeah, with this map as well, I mean, we took them out with this edit, but I liked the possibility of, you know, borrowing the equipment from the store, the John Deere equipment that was there. The downside is you couldn't use it for all the normal features. And what was it? You couldn't use it with... I don't think you could use it with hired help, and I think there was something else, like steering assist or something you couldn't use it with. I'm like, well, that's kind of shitty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There are a lot of people modding in the community. The problem is you end up getting overlapped so much. You know, you could do a search for John Deere 8R and you'll probably find like 6 fucking mods. And they all have their own little personal things to it. And, you know, some of them will let you do 500 miles an hour. And, you know, it's kind of all over the place. No, we've got some fields here that are not square, you know, it's because of the terrain or something like that, you know, there's different things, but, you know, it depends on the area, really. Hello? Oh, the truck is so loud, and it's still sitting there saying, please turn on engine. I didn't even realize the damn thing was on. Well, the question is the site tagging that, or are they relying on the mod creator to do that? I mean, let's be honest. There's plenty of people out there that are going to be like, oh, this is realistic, when really it's a complete freaking opposite. Because they think they're going to pop off and get views, and people are going to download it, and they're going to realize that their mod's awesome. Oh yeah, a lot of them don't. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't play that way. And the Combine's going to hold basically what it's supposed to hold. I don't mind a little fudging on the numbers, so if it's IRL, 10,000 bushels, just to say. But the mod puts it at 15, just to round it off or something like that. Okay, I can let that slide. Some of these, like the John Deere, some of them are like 20,000 or 23,000 liter or whatever. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that just tells me it holds a lot of freaking grain. Now, if there was a mod I downloaded and I see it holds 500,000 liters or 1 million liters, no, we're not using that. You can still do 30 miles an hour while harvesting. No, I'm deleting that off the server. Not happening. The 40-foot header, but it harvests 500 feet wide. No. Not doing that either. Not doing that either. Yeah, that day thing still got me thinking. It makes me wonder if, you need to have seasons turned on for it to take effect. I don't know. That's weird. Unless there's something else I'm not thinking of. I don't know. It is a good week in iRacing, and I haven't touched a single thing. So this week, IMSA is at Daytona, and I haven't even turned on. Well, I did turn on the rig, but it wasn't for IMSA. The fuck is iRacing? How dare you say that? It's that one racing sim that really can't be called a sim anymore because many treat it as just an arcade game like Gran Turismo. Because the wrecking of people and the driving standards have gotten that bad. So low, even a snail can get over the bar and not have any issues. I honestly think LMU would have been better for him, but I would say that's probably not helping the channel very much, but then again, it's Verstappen, so people are going to watch him no matter what he's playing. Yeah, I never could get the handle of it. Because I've got ACC, and I just never could get the handle of it. Yeah. All right. Let's get some storage. Construction, sheds, silos. Hmm. We don't have a whole lot of money to go with. I'm almost thinking this thing. Either that or the Una. I don't think we've got a corn dryer. It might have to be the Una because there's no other extensions for that one. Constructibles, container, no. Tools. Ugh. Farmhouses and sheds. So there's nothing else. I thought we downloaded something that had a corn dryer. Yeah, I can spend 5,000 on this and I can sell right here. The sell point. The AGI grain dryer mod. This station allows you to sell various crops and products. Hmm. All right, so let's just do the 500,000 capacity one. I think I'll just put it right in the middle. Yeah. That works. So now we have storage. Die. Yeah. Yeah, the servers are so easy on iRacing. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Now, forget the rotation we were going to do here. We were going to do this and then rotate into something else. Try to fry your card with farm sim. You just got to put it up. Can't have it low. That's all. I mean, it shouldn't be on or near the floor in the first place, but especially if you got any animals. Test the limits. You know, part of me, I kind of hate to say this, part of me actually wanted to play ATS. Not gonna lie. Just because of the shifter mod. And now I got the camera issue all sorted out. The head tracker will work just fine. In due time. In due time. Your GPU is pissed. It's not happy. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people here have been clamoring for a convoy. So, we'll have to do one pretty soon here. I'll probably just rent a server on G Portal, but I think I'm still maxed at 8, although it allows me to rent the server for hire. So, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of where you want the GPU to be, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, I've played games where it's up there like that. Yeah, I get that it can be boring, yeah. I mean, it'd be nice if there was some kind of route system so you could be just a local driver in a way and just go from stop to stop. Or, you know, even in like a... Oh, let me go empty this. A regional. You know, so you can travel over, you know, Texas or something. Making 3 or 4 stops before you go back. But I don't think there's anything like that out there. You know, time to change up the... Justin, how you doing, man? Speaking of Avenged Sevenfold earlier, guess what just started? I switched playlists. Creating God just came on. First song. I thought someone said something about that, Roberts. I wasn't sure, so I didn't speak up about it. So the guy at the vape shop I go to was telling me about these side-by-side places that are down there in Branson that you can rent, you know, a 4-seater or whatever, ATV or side-by-side razor, or however people want to call them, UTVs. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take a look at it. So I found one. I think it was called Hog Wild or something like that. And, you know, it wasn't going to break the bank or whatever. All right, you know, you got a sub-reservation. Okay, fine. Of course, the week we're down there is the week they're all sold out. But then there's another one. Tex something. I can't remember the name of it. I'm like, all right, there's another one. Actually, a little slightly closer. You know, and they had a map of the whole trail and everything, and you can rent it for 2, 3, or 4 hours. Okay, cool. And it was, but they want like $450. I'm like, oh. And then I look a little further down, and you know, it's not really fine print, but it's like the normal contract kind of stuff, and they're going over to, you know, helmets and waivers, this and that. And then it says $1,000 damage deductible is to be paid when you rent the UTV. but then refunded back when you return it takes 4 to 7 business days. I'm like, yeah, the wife is not going to go for that. And I wouldn't go for that either. We're going to lose $1,000 out of our budget while we're on vacation and wait for you guys to give it back to us? I mean, how about we cut you a check? You hang on to it. We write you a check, you hang on to it, we bring it back, it's clean, nothing wrong with it. We rip it up. I mean, they did the same with our hotel during our honeymoon after we got married. They charged us, I think it was a $500 room damage deductible, which she didn't know about, you know, so that really cut into what we were able to do because now we're out that money. I mean, she was that pretty much ruined the trip right there for us because she was that pissed off about it. You'd rather walk? Yeah. Oh, that's just standard practice that everyone does. Banks, stores, whatever. It's out within seconds or minutes, but it takes forever to go back. Yeah, come on. Yeah, they're gonna put $1,000. They're gonna deduct $1,000 or put $1,000 hold on my account. You can go fuck off. Well, I mean, the other option would be like, all right, well, yeah, go ahead and take the $1,000, but then I want you to PayPal me back $1,000 when I bring that thing back, and it's just fine. Don't make me wait a whole fucking week for it. So now, basically, anyone that wants to go there and use one of their vehicles has to get together an extra $1,000. So they can still have money left over to go do other things. I mean, fuck, even PayPal's faster when it comes to putting money into my account. Made the game crash. I forget what it is on my insurance for the vehicles, or for the truck now. The car's just got liability. Although, I gotta remember to talk to the wife about that. Because liability on a car isn't gonna save my ass if I'm in it and obviously I'm going to the hospital because I got fucked up. Now, my health insurance will, but it might be a good idea to take out something on the insurance for the auto so that way State Farm can also help cover the bills. You're here and now you're out. You got a 2.5 hour trip home. Drive safe. I'll still be here probably, most likely, yep. Been live for an hour and a half. 3:30 right now, going to at 8 at the latest, I think, so. Yeah, I'm sure there's something with State Farm that I could get if I wanted to. I mean, for the Charger and the Ram, I pay $93 a month. Not too shabby for a 22 Ram, and I think the Charger, which they still classify as a sports car, is like $20 a month. Well, it's 12, and it wasn't super expensive in the first place. I forget what we were down to. It was under 100, I know that. In the 80s, I think it was like $85 a month. The last time I was paying full coverage on it. Really? Huh. Get back to work, CB. Slacker. Gotta. Alright, gotta enjoy the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, man. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, there might be laws on the books in Michigan that, you know, does that. The wife's best friend is an insurance agent. I don't know. I don't think she does auto. Maybe she does, but I think she does a little bit of everything. Hey, Dull, what's up, bud? 6:45 tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta talk to the wife first. I'm not just gonna do something and then, oh, by the way, you know. Yeah, that's an little asinine. Someone's getting money for that one. Yeah, that doesn't. Insurance should only be, the auto insurance should only be for the people who are driving that vehicle. Not a 1-year-old that isn't going to be behind the wheel for another 14 years. Unless their thought process on that is they need to be on the insurance in case they're in the vehicle when an accident happens, forcing the insurance company to cover their medical bills as well. Which it would, but... Yeah, as long as the policy says it, it doesn't matter. Who's in the car is always going to be covered. Unless, like, someone has just liability. In that case, anyone that's in the car, you know, if they don't have that coverage, then that's it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't. They're just trying to be progressive about it and take it out on the insurance companies. Someone's got a knife to grind, or an axe to grind. See, I know what Michigan's doing. Forcing the owner to put everyone that lives in that house on that vehicle raises the rates. Makes a person less likely to own a car because the insurance is too damn high. That means less cars on the road and more dependence on public transportation. Less pollution. Yeah, that's nuts. No, this is true, CB. This is true. No, you guys don't. Just like Illinois. You get out of the suburbs and you don't have shit. In fact, a new law went into effect for here in Illinois that only affects the collar counties of Chicago. I think Cook County as well. So this affects Car Freak and Carcass and anyone else that lives up that way. It's a new tax, sales tax. 25 cents for every $100 spent goes to the RTA and CTA. The RTA is basically Metro. All the trains and buses that run outside of Chicago itself. The CTA obviously being the Chicago Transit Authority. So yeah, only the collar counties, I think they said 6 altogether, have to pay that new sales tax. It avoids a fare hike, and they expect it to raise $500 million a year. Yeah, I don't think I've ever paid that much for insurance. Every 6? No. I think the highest my insurance has ever been was when I started driving and I had the Camaro, and I paid $186 a month. Normally, yes. Yeah. But at least with that new sales tax law, you don't have people in central and southern Illinois paying for public transport up north. They limited it to the collar counties. And even then, majority of the people don't use it. But they're paying for it. Another win for good old JB. That fat fuck. Ford Tempo. I should just speed this up and just start filling the truck again. Oh, let's see if I can try to remember. What was I planting next? Canola? I think it was going to be something that puts us into the December period. But for the life of me, I can't remember what it is right now. I mean, it's been, what, 2 weeks since I played this? Week and a half? Yeah, I remember at one point, I forget what vehicle it was. Yeah, I think we can use detectors here in Illinois. I can't remember. I do know some of them, some states are illegal. Yeah, I can't remember what car it was. Either my 94 Dakota. But they wanted me to drive down to the insurance office. And so they could take photos of the car. And I'm like, why do you... I never did it. Because I'm like, why do you need photos of the car? Yeah, even some states, even semis can have radar detectors in them too. Oh, they can't now? Oh. No, maybe that... Well, maybe I'm getting mixed up with Tennessee. I think... Fuck, I don't remember. I know trucks have had them. Back in the day, like right after high school, I know trucks have had them. But I can't remember if it's always been illegal or not. I knew state by state you couldn't. Like Virginia is one of them or something like that. Yeah, well, yeah, I used to have one years ago. And it was always giving me false alerts and shit. So I stopped using it. Isn't there a device that the police have or can have or, could have in their car that detects when someone has a radar detector? thought I heard about that. Yeah, because they're not going to find a reason to pull you over after that one. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the one that I had, but it would light up. I think it was like yellow, orange, and red. You know, they had the 5 lights that would light up, and I'm guessing proximity to where it was. And then it had the what was being used, and I remember one of them was like KA or something like that. And it would chirp, and it was just chirping all the fucking time, too. Well, that ain't gonna stop them from taking a closer look at you anyway, though. They can detect these nuts. Blind man, how you doing? Yeah, that was south of me. Way south. Yeah, I bought mine used. I didn't buy it new either. Damn, that's a good gust of wind. Could have avoided it. Shit. I'm ready to go lay down. Don't do stupid stuff to get their attention. Well, I think the mounting for either one is different as well, so. I wonder how many states have that law. I know Indiana does, Illinois does. where you can't just hang out in the left lane. Switch for the tail lights for nighttime runs. What? Yeah, I think Illinois' law is only for the interstate. Blind man down there running that moonshine. Sure, the cops would really love to find that switch, huh? It's a kill switch. Yeah. See, I'd be the cop, be like, "Oh, really? Can you demonstrate it? That sounds pretty cool." Yeah, they were still looking at the wrong speedo. So you try to do a little sleight of hand. Is that what you're saying, blind man? Yep, that American stereotype. Keep on. Keep it up, Kojak. Hey, GT, what's up, bud? Going good. I can finally get a stream in during the week. Ah, 10-4, 10-4. Yeah, I've had you up a few times. Hell, yesterday at one point, I had like 4 streams going on my monitors. Ah, lurking. Yeah, because I think, well, you were live, the expo channel went live. Who else was live that I was watching? I can't remember. Zach, I think, was live. No, Quirk. Quirk was live. I was watching him. Yeah, I do the same. I might not always talk, but I lurk and they can get that turbo money out of me. Making your mama proud. YouTube's been pushing a lot of Caleb Hammer show stuff. Caleb Hammer is the financial audit guy on YouTube, but he's also started up a show that he basically he just, you know, they go over a lot of different lately it's been a lot of TikTok stuff. And so, like, one of them was EBT card queens and stuff like that. And it's all these people that are bragging that they get X amount of money every month from their EBT and food stamp stuff. And they're, you know, they're obviously flipping out about it. And the last one was stop paying your taxes. TikTok people saying don't pay taxes because it's better to use that money and have fun now rather than not have the money, be bored, and hope you get to spend it when you're 80 or 60 or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's real smart. Sound advice. Yeah. 22 a month. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of people who abuse the system, but I don't think it's as many as people who make it out to be. Unfortunately, the ones that abuse the system are usually the most vocal. Oh yeah, 100%. For sure to vets, no doubt. Yeah, that's... So there was another one that popped up on my timeline. It was a short, and it was a parody of someone else that made a TikTok about it. About how the military is just people who support socialism because they get, you know, food and housing and healthcare and education for free. And the girl's like, because they're in the military, that is their job, and that is compensation for their job and being in the military. It was just like, yeah, you're not understanding how this works? You don't get a choice of where you go and what you do. You are told where to go, where to live, and that's that. Not optional. Hey, no problem, no problem. If I see it go live, yeah, I try to pop it out. I mean, if I'm home, that is, you know, mobile at work, that's a different story, but I miss, even if I've got someone's stream up, I usually miss most of what's going on anyway. But, yeah, if I'm home and I see X amount of people on, I usually try to open it up, and I might mute the tab. You don't mute the stream, mute the tab. Because I might be watching something or playing something or whatever. But since I've got dual PC, I usually just mute my input, so everything's still fine over here. It's just not coming over to the game PC. Because remember, folks, if you mute the stream itself, you are not counted as a viewer anymore. Well, there's a lot of things you won't get counted for, but that's for sure one of them. That's been the rule, I guess, for a long time. That was one of the first things I was told. If you mute the person's stream, so on the screen itself, you got the volume and slider. If you mute that, Twitch no longer counts you as a viewer because it's considered not active. I don't know if they figure out how to work around with the tab if you mute your tab. I don't know if they've figured out that workaround, but I thought it was Virginia, Blind Man. I thought it was. Are you active at all while you do that? Yeah, because it's interesting. No one really seems to know, but we've all seen the videos or clips of people who have had their lurkers speak up in chat, and then suddenly the view count goes up. So basically, bottom line is Twitch wants people to be active in chat. If you're not active in chat, then you're not, in their eyes, paying attention to the stream. Therefore, you know, advertisers, you know, you're not. I think that's the bottom line is they want to be able to keep people engaged in the chat, in the stream. That way the advertisers are actually getting their money's worth. I use Chrome, and I think it's now part of Chrome. It's an option. Blind Man, this is the Judith Plains, Montana 4X map, but it's a edit that Cass had done for us. So all the starter farm stuff has been removed. It's just a flat open spot now, letting us do whatever we want. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing the GT3 challenge. I'm in the top 50. I got myself down to like 123, and now when it closed, that was 145. So, I mean, there's a chance I don't even get in the race. He's looking for 91 people now. I don't think I'm going to sign up for it, because it's another Marconi setup. And I haven't been happy with the Marconi setup that we had the last time around. A lot of people are not happy with the Marconi setup that the Mazdas have right now. So Marconi isn't doing so well. Oh, you hit. Nice. I am doing the creator challenge, though. That's in the Mazda MX-5. Oh, there's a truck there. There we go. 152nd fastest in the world, half-mile drag. There you go. That's a little fast, 304. Got a little bit of speed. With an MX-5. I'm honestly not a fan of that Mazda MX-5. I've expressed that here before. Jeez, a V10. Which, mind you, there is no V10 out there, I think, that would actually fit in a Mazda without heavily modifying the car itself. I don't even see how they could squeeze a V8 in there. I mean, that would be a heavy, heavy modification to the car. Because the car isn't set up for that kind of weight or power. Because I know back in the day when someone took a Viper engine and put it in a quad cab Dakota, which was the same model as mine on a 2002. They had to extend the front like 6 inches or something because the radiator wouldn't fit, so they had to extend the front a little bit. And it did make it look a little weird, but that was the only way they could shoehorn a V10 Viper engine into the Dakota. Shock tower relocation and firewall. And he probably got to strengthen the fuck out of the whole bodywork. Because that isn't on a chassis, is it? Is the Miata a chassis or a unibody? Yeah, so if it's rear-wheel drive, there's no way in hell that thing's gonna hold up to that kind of power. Now, I've heard of that swap being done in like cars like a Fiero. I've heard of that before. Never seen it, but oh, I'm sure there is, yeah. It's definitely not one of those simple redo a couple of welds and mounting point deals, you know. Yet again, another, well, no, I don't know. With the battery in a Prius, I don't know. I mean, I would imagine the Prius has got structural support because of the battery, but I wonder how much support does the battery and the casing provide the car itself. Because I doubt they left the battery in. You're talking stock, right? That's the stock location for the battery? Then yeah, I would imagine they took the battery out. Because if they made that rear-wheel drive, which I'm pretty sure they would have, that battery is just going to get in the way when they try to put the rear axle in there. The Prius, that pathetic little car. There's someone in Champaign that still drives. What was the first? I think it was a Nissan. Or it might have been a Toyota. It was an electric car. It was actually the car that Dennis Quaid drove in Day After Tomorrow. And I think it predated the Prius. But I can't remember the name of it. But one of those has been driving around Champaign. Yeah, see, that's why I kept my Charger. For the fuel savings. That's what I drove the truck on Monday. I'll probably drive it Friday. Because then I can run it through the car wash and get it cleaned up. Although I might... No, I parked the car and I would have to move the car. So I'll just plan on Friday. And hope I'm out of there before it starts raining. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come down on Saturday just to do it. Which I could do, because I can go get juice at the same time. Insight, yep, that's what it is. Had like half wheel covers on it or something. Hey, Cass. There's only one car that gives you the best fuel economy in the world. Uh-oh. A horse. The one you can't drive. Hello, how you doing? Doing all right? A rare weekday stream. Do it when I can. Although I do feel like I'm starting to crash here. I haven't had anything to eat yet. It's gonna be a struggle to make it to 8, and it's 4:15 right now. Farming's alright. Getting all this soybean picked up right before its peak sell price kicks in next month in July. June right now. And then I'm trying to remember, because I had planned what the rotation was going to be the last time we played this, like a week and a half ago. And now I can't remember what I was going to plant. So I'll have to look it up. Welker Farms, there you go. I don't think I've ever been on that map. I really enjoy maps that, oh, there you go. I'm like, damn, it's never ending. Lots of production. That's what I go for, and I think that's probably why I didn't go for Welker. Only play when you're bored? I only play it when I'm live. I have to be really bored.
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
Garlo B&E Films just raided with 26 viewers.
Gallo, thank you for the raid, dude. Look at you coming in here snooping and prospecting. We'll call it that. Well, you were prospecting if I was a worthy king. I appreciate it, dude. Hope the stream went well. Right into an ad, yeah, because the ad break. Ah, yeah. 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. Oh, I need a footrest. There's no control over this. It's just the way the timer is. Well, you're a mod, you can see that. And now ads are over. Alright. Welcome in, guys. That was just a normally scheduled ad break. I usually do 3 minutes every hour. That cuts out... That's the minimum, I think, Twitch wants. That cuts out any pre-rolls. But, yeah, unfortunately, it dumped you right into the middle of it. Ghost, how you doing? How you doing? Well, hopefully the stream was going good. Playing some farm sim over there. You're here. Yeah, we're getting some work done here before I go on vacation on Sunday. And then next Friday I am back, but I will not be here. I'll be over on the Sim Gaming Expo channel, doing a channel takeover. We're gonna be over there for a few hours. I'm hoping for at least 6. Good to hear, man.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Garlo B&E Films just followed.
Now, is TTS, thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Is TTS saying your name right? Because it sounds like it's saying Gallo B&E. Like, B&E, breaking and entering. But that's, I see the B-I-A-N-I. Yes, Judith Plains. This is a custom edit of Judith Plains. So all of these starter farms have been wiped clear. There are no items at the starter farms. So we can go ahead and build them up however we want. Which is the way I prefer it. I am not a huge fan of pre-built, pre-made starter farms. And unfortunately on Judith Plains here, you can't sell any of it. It's there. You just deal with it. B&E. Yeah, the way TTS makes it sound like it's saying B&E. Breaking and entering. That's the only thing that comes to my mind. I'm an idiot, I know. But yeah, next Friday, Sim Gaming Expo. I saw the lights going before.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Ghost Boy just followed.
Ghost, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, bud. Yeah, so I'll be over there on the Sim Gaming Expo channel. We'll be playing Farm Sim. Sim Gaming Expo coming up in September 18th through the 20th, just outside Chicago. So now I do this.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois.
Yeah, 1 minute user. 1 second.
Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
And we're back. Shameless plug, but it's worth it. So Evie Rivers. I gotta remember what Rivers was. Tigger would remember. I mean, let's be honest. Dave's maps were never going to win any kind of ribbons for design. Dave was great with the whole factory stuff, but as far as visually, yeah. But yeah, this one, it's got the productions, which is nice, but 25 does it different. Oh, jeez. Who let this guy back in here? There's still the timeout though, or not the timeout. There's still the cooldowns, so you can't spam it. Thompson, how you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, nothing's really ever gonna beat Dave maps, I think, when it comes to production stuff, but this one comes close. But unfortunately with this one, if you buy the land that the factory is on, I don't think anyone else can use it. And if they do, it goes to you as far as the money. So you did. You did. For a minute. For a moment there. For a moment. Yeah, so when we do the takeover next Friday, we'll be doing Farm Sim over there. The last takeover we did last month, it was ATS. Farm Sim's not really represented that well this year. They were there last year. I guess they decided to not go this year. And it's unfortunate. It is. But we'll still play the game. We'll still play the game tomorrow, and because Farmer Klein is another one that is going to be at the Sim Gaming Expo. So, Boogie, how you doing, bud? Your favorite game? Boogie loves a good Farm Sim stream. I think they're more likely to go to a farm show than... I mean, honestly, and I don't know if this is their normal setup. Last year they showed up. They had a 20-foot wide wall. Half of it was Project Motor Racing on some cheap Amazon-bought sim rig that felt like it was going to fall apart. And a Logitech... I don't think it was a G29. I think it was their direct drive. But the pedals were still like G29, no feel, no nothing on them, just on springs. They had that. And on the other half was two 24-inch monitors with Xbox controllers. And that was it. And I guess through the grapevine, it's been said that they were not pleased with the interest or the lack thereof that they got while they were there. And it's like, you're at basically it's a PC convention for sim gaming and you're using consoles. And it's only 6 feet wide. Yeah, read the room. To me, they didn't put their best foot forward. They did. They needed to showcase Hori or Moza or something like that with their setups, direct drives, the joysticks from Thrustmaster or something, you know, showing all that stuff. That's what they needed to do. They needed to set up like this. the trucker wheel for Moza. I've got the AB9 with an MH16 flight stick on it, 49-inch monitor. That's what they should have done. And they didn't have to use the AB9, for example. They could have used the Thrustmaster, or even the classic Logitech, like I still have as well, the 3D Extreme Pro or whatever I have. But I mean, in my opinion, they didn't put their best foot forward. And that's why they didn't garner the interest that they were expecting to get. So Farm Sim Stream plus PCC Chaos. Well, that's guaranteed to be chaos, and it's PCC. Perfect equilibrium. You're putting me on a high pedestal there. Yeah, and hopefully next year. It's already booked. The expo is going to be the GAN next year. He signed the contract, 2-year deal, same place, almost 100,000 square feet. And so hopefully they can, that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this. I mean, it's not like Giants and I are, like this, I'm not family friendly enough for them. So no matter how big I get and what I do, I will probably never ever get acknowledgement. And that's fine. And whatever. But if I can do my part by getting people to show interest in the game and, questioning on Instagram or other people's streams or on Twitter, hey, you guys going to be here, that's the bottom line. To me, I've done my job if I can garner or generate any of that, You're a cultivator? Isn't that what Farmer Klein is or something like that? I forget. Because I think he's on the he's a official partner or something. Yeah, I'll never be, no matter how much I play this game, I'll never get to that because, well, I don't fit the bill. So, and it's fine. Plus, I got burnt out on this. It was over a year I had stopped playing this when 25 came out. And I only had like 16 hours on it. So decided to get back into it because, ATS might have built my YouTube channel, the 16,000 subs, but Twitch got started with Farm Sim, so try to work that back into the rotation more. I mean, you're welcome. Fuck off. Unofficially, officially affiliated. Ain't no family friend PR trained influencer going to get me interested in farming same way you have. Lies. Listen to this guy. Flattery will get you everywhere. I mean, nowhere. You're a partner as well? Yeah, because I'm on that program too. I just never went anywhere with it. I think that's the same program or whatever, where you had to put the links in your bio or whatever, and people bought stuff, or like bronze level, or is that something completely different? I don't remember. The last thing I got from Giants that they sent over was like a sticker book or whatever. In German. All us racing and sim nerds coming together. Exactly. Xbox, you're banned. I wouldn't go that far there, blind man. I can think of a half a dozen other people. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I poke fun at it, you know. Yeah, I haven't seen too many. I mean, I used to follow and watch Mr. Plow or Puma, and then one day out of the blue, he accused me of self-promoting in his channel, and I'm like, wait, what? So it's like either A, he forgot I was also a streamer, or B, he misunderstood, because I'm like, yeah, I don't do that, and I didn't do that, but hey, whatever, and I just unfollowed him right there. Well, the one thing I've learned about a lot with the farm sim creators is a lot of them are family friendly. And I'm pretty sure, I've always assumed, I haven't been told, that, you know, the representatives at Giants or Farm Sim want the same. I mean, Kerminator was a perfect example of that. I think he was in this chat once, and he never came back. But he was always in Dave's streams and others from the SGA, so... I mean, that right there told me all I needed to know. Neckbeard is strong with that one? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but... You know, I tried to have some fun with him one day and, you know, make some jokes about the St. Louis Blues, because he's from outside, he's outside of St. Louis, and it just kind of, you know. And then I think I tried with the Cardinals and the Cubs, and it was once again. I'm like, okay, yeah, I give up. I give up. Oh shit! Helps if you unfold it first, dumbass. You would too. And then you turn around and apologize right away. Well, yeah, and that's why I'm like, well, wait a minute. You know, I mean, I wasn't a regular like a lot of you guys are. You know, I'd pop in when I'd see him or something like that. So it's very well possible he forgot. Either that or he just didn't care. I don't know. But he knew at one point, yeah, I also streamed Farm Sim occasionally. But I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't upset or hurt by it or whatever. I was just like, okay, whatever. 'Cause I had felt I had spent enough time in the channel hanging out and talking for that to be understood. But I guess not, so. But it's fine. I ain't mad about it. But I mean, everyone knows it's one of those unwritten rules. Always has been. You know, you never go into another person's... I mean, it just happened to Matt Malone the other week. Because someone came into a stream and said, almost demanded, I think, that they raid him. And so Matt looked at his stream, and, you know, of course, I guess there was like no one watching or whatever, and there was no audio or something. It was something weird. And Matt just went off on a whole tangent about it. But I think that can get you in trouble from Twitch, can it? If you're going around to streams telling them to raid you or something? Yeah. Well, I guess from what others were saying was Matt was already on one for that day anyway. He was already in a mood. So that was like just throwing more gas on the fire. And in this time, it actually wasn't gas, it was racing fuel. Alright, I don't think I want to sell this just yet. I want to wait until July. Alright, so for the life of me, I still can't remember what I wanted to plant next. July... I don't think it was canola. Yeah, I've got a Windows update here for the gaming PC. Was it peas? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because that was a 6-month growth on those or something, and it was going to put us right into this area.
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
Virtual Farmer just raided with 30 viewers.
Hey, Virtual Farmer, how you guys doing? Thank you for the raid. DMBot taking care of the auto shout out right away. Love it. StreamerBot, beautiful. Good evening to you, sir. How are you? Yeah, so peas are next. But I gotta work the fields first. I actually might see if I can get into the ear, because this year no, drop it. I picked it up. You can still shout out if you want. I put it in because mods aren't here all the time. I mean, that's just, and I can't really stop a race so I can shout someone out, so I set it up with StreamerBot for an auto shout out. And I think it has worked quite well. Yeah. Yeah, so the follows trip off the RGB around the baseboard. I still got to do it for the follows. I just haven't gotten around for doing it for follows yet. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, I said it to a manager or a boss of mine once, and he said, just work. And I was like, well, what do you think I'm freaking doing, dude? Oh, no, yeah. I mean, you can't expect someone to be 24/7, you know? Unless you're like someone like Peanut or something like that, you know? Burnt Peanut. In which case, you're probably paying them to be there in the first place because you stream so much. I have never really been in that position. Damn it! I've never really been in that position to be able to do that. Old man Shorty, howdy, sir. Can I ask a question? It's gonna cost you. No, go ahead. What's up? Five questions are behind a paywall. We're gonna be LMU over here. We're gonna put most of the stuff that people actually want behind a paywall. Did the silage thing change? Ooh. Virtual, are you still here? You can help with that one, or Tigger. As far as I know, silage was wrapped bales. Yeah, because what were you doing? Because you says it makes hay. I mean, you still put that into the bunker, right? Oh, so yeah, you just leave it straight grass. Yeah, I usually don't mess with any of that, to be quite honest. Animals is not one thing that I usually do. I've talked about doing it before, but I never really get into it. And I still have PTSD from when Cass took that baling contract on EV Industrial, the 16X map. One of the biggest fields on that map. I think that thing was almost the size of a standard farm sim map. It was fucking massive. It took us days to get that cut, baled, and collected. It sucked. All right, Virtual, thanks for stopping by, man. Thank you for the raid. Have a good evening. We will see you soon. The Sim Gaming Expo channel is where you guys will be able to find me next Friday. Don't have a time yet, but Chicago time. It's 4:44 in the afternoon. But I will be over there next Friday playing Farm Sims, so hopefully you guys give the Sim Gaming Expo channel a follow here on Twitch. They also have a channel on YouTube as well, and they will be live with creator takeovers from here until middle of September when the expo takes place. I think they're going to have live streams from the expo as well. Be a cow farmer. You love that Ice Cream Man tune, don't you? Oh, there's two people that say cows were a pain. I told George we need a new ad. Since Fanatec is now signed up to be there, I don't know if Moza's on the ad or not. You got the U.S. Coast Guard gaming esports gaming crew are going to be there as well. You got all these new exhibitors that are going to be there, and I was like, you need to update it. I haven't had ice cream in a while. Slightly less angry. Easy money is easy money. Can't say no to easy money. I'm pretty sure there's a mod for that, Sloot. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure there's a mod for that. Weren't they gonna bring another animal in or something like that? I haven't been up to date with the news. Is it DLC or something and they're bringing in... Was it alpacas? No. Yeah, alpaca. Yeah. Which are pretty much going to be the same as sheep, I would assume. Yeah, I honestly haven't bought a DLC in I don't know how long. What was it? 22 they did the season pass? Yeah. I did a season 1 pass or whatever, and I think I did season 2 in 22, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not really using any of this. And so I never bought one for this one. Jeep, okay. Yeah, that's what I said, right? Jeep. Just reskin them. Hold on a second. Put a new skin on you. You say that, blind man, and it just right away clicked back to a tick. It was a YouTube short, but I'm pretty sure it was a TikTok video. Now I'm gonna have to find it because it was. I felt bad, but it was funny as hell at the same time. All right, hang on a second. I gotta look this up. I gotta this. It's funny. Trust me. Trust me. It's funny. Let me go to YouTube. It's probably there. Probably in my history. Oh, you know what? Real quick, before I get to that, this right here, folks. Farmers can also use this as well. This is going to be lit. You use SimHub for a lot of this stuff, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a way to use SimHub and put your own info on here. If this is at the expo next month, count on it. I will be buying one. It's USB, not HDMI. It's got a VESA mount compatibility with it. These are all rotary 7-way rotaries. 4 push buttons down here. So, I mean, this is definitely going to be something that can be used with Farm Sim and ATS, not just with iRacing or LMU or something like that. So this is something I'm definitely looking forward to, and it actually might replace my Stream Deck XL. Honest to God, it actually might replace it. Bear with me here. Bear with me here. Uno momento, por favor. God, it hasn't been that long. Have I watched so much other crap since I saw it? It was a giraffe short. Something about animals. I might have gone back too far. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is great. It makes me feel bad, but at the same time, it's funny as hell. Totally freaks his ass. It's a guy wearing one of those air suits. Let me go back. Its reaction is just great. Oh, this, yeah. Knight's dead. Knight's dead. They pick on Gingy so much. Okay. Back to farming. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that dash panel, I think it's called. Oh, that poor giraffe. That poor giraffe. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did buy the SciTech side panel. Yeah. Buy you one too? Well, I don't know what the U.S. prices are going to be. The last time I saw, they were talking euros, and non-euro country was like 329 euros. So I don't know what that is in American, but I get the feeling it's higher because the last year, I think it was, or earlier in the year, they were talking about how it was going to be like 250 or something. I just remember thinking that's actually pretty damn cheap for what it is. So I guess we'll find out soon enough what the actual price is going to be. It's supposed to release this month, I think. But I haven't seen it anywhere. Oh, by the way, Knight's dead. Yeah, I think they raised the price. They've been making revisions to it. But, I mean, either way, I mean, on the racing rig, I only have a Stream Deck Plus over there. And that will probably stay over there. But for sure, one panel is going over there. As far as over here, replacing the Elgato button box, or Elgato Stream Deck XL, and this is an Apex button box, it might replace the whole thing. Honest to God. And then I might just end up getting another Stream Deck Plus for audio control. I don't know. That's... I could see the price being that. I really could. Now, the other thing, the other panel, Sim panel has been announced that they will be there as well, and they have a truck panel for ATS as well as racing dashes, stuff like that. ATS accessories is going to be there as well for anyone that's a fan of ATS. And you end up going to the Sim Gaming Expo, you'll be able to say hello to the boys over there at the ATS accessories website. They will be there, and many of us have seen it. You see them on Etsy all the time. Sim Gadget, I think it is. They make a lot of the enclosures that allow you to mount your stream decks and things like that. They're going to be there as well, so. I bought mine for like $500. No, just Sima, no. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's one person. Yeah, I think that's about what I bought it for, or $550, something like that. And for the longest time, it wasn't worth the money. Now, with that bonus FFB mod, I can honestly say if you're a person that is like a heavy hardcore ATS guy, or you play ATS and you play Farm Sim, and those are your major games, it is now an AB9 or an AB6 is now actually worth it. You got to download the bonus FFB mod for play it on ATS, and a little bit of customization is needed just to set it all up to your own preference and what you like. It is a little tedious when it comes to setting everything up because you got to download like 3 other programs. But once you get all that done, it took me like 2 hours to figure everything out. And that's it. You're done. So it worked great the other night. Really no issues with it. It took a little bit of time to get used to, and I still got to fine tune it to how I like it. But it's actually got me wanting to do ATS. It was a 60-40 split in my head. Farm Sim 60% doing it to ATS at 40. I was that close to doing ATS tonight. Yes. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too much of the gear grinding when I was trying. See, it locks it out. It doesn't actually give you the gear grind, but I'm pretty sure there's a way I could probably, work the sliders and the settings around to get that feeling. But yeah, it felt good. It did. You can use it as a shifter. People have done it as a sequential or as a H pattern for iRacing. I don't think it's really good for that. As I've said before, when it's in shifting mode, the gates that would normally be solid metal or plastic, what have you, depending on what you own, the gates on this one feel like, when you're eating chicken and you get into the rubbery cartilage. That's what it feels like here. And it just really, it's not that solid, so I don't think it works well in that. Maybe as a sequential, yeah. If you can use it as a handbrake, yeah, but you're not going to spend $500 for a sequential or a handbrake. You're not going to do that. TJ, as of right now, none. We just harvested a whole boatload of soybean, and so now we're getting ready to turn the fields over, and it's going to be all peas. We're going to go for peas, get those harvested right before it's max value return, get that extra money, and continue to build up the farm here. I mean, going with an AB9 or an AB6, I mean, to me, that is more for the hardcore die or die hard. diehard truckers and farmers. So I've got it in joystick mode, just like you do for ATS. You leave it in joystick mode, and all I do is swap out the top. So I've got the MH16 flight stick on here to use with this, and then I just unscrew it and put the shifter back on, plug in the USB, and Bob's your uncle. And then I just fire up the program, and then automatically, once the game starts up, it's turned into a shifter, and it works pretty damn good. So, for me, yeah, it's great. If I wasn't a content creator, I don't think I would buy it, though. If I wasn't because I don't think I would be doing Farm Sim or ATS as much, to be honest. I'd probably do more over at the desk or more sim racing. Yeah, it's still pretty early on. We just started the map a while back, and I don't have a whole lot of time into it. So it's still early for animals. This Judith Plains map is also a custom edit. So there are no starter buildings anywhere. As you can see over there, we're in the middle of the map, and there are no buildings except for my trailer that I put down and the silo I just put down today. That allows us to have the freedom to put whatever we want, wherever we want, because I hate, set stuff. And unfortunately, this version of the map, Judith Plains, when you download it, you cannot remove any of that. It is stuck there. You are stuck with it. If you don't like it, tough. So, not a fan of that. Not a fan. But, is what it is. I mean, other maps you can delete stuff, but then you might have a huge hole in the ground that you're going to have to spend, hundreds of thousands of dollars to refill if you use the landscaping tool. I kind of don't know why I'm folding this up. I shouldn't have to lime anything, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Now this one should need it up here, because it didn't get it when I planted it the last time. Oh yeah, it's all red. Yep. I actually might run out on this field. We're at 2,060 liters. And it's dropping 160 kg. I'm guessing Skoogie went and did another PCC race. So he'll have to let us know if he died or survived. Oh. Twitch and YouTube people, are you enjoying? Do you like the crossover chats? Is it too confusing? Is it annoying? I mean, it's nice to see that the two platforms can actually converse with each other with the way I have this all set up. But no one's really been like, dude, this is awesome. Yeah, the justifying of the upgrades, yeah, that's always a bitch, yeah. Yeah, it has. I mean, it's taken a little bit of fine-tuning, so I don't get, like, double messages and shit. But I thought it would be a nice addition, and better than what it used to be. I forget, was it Restream that I used it originally, and that one was a pain in the ass? Because it made messages so fucking long, it was just unreadable. Oh yeah, Horizon's gonna be there too. We're gonna be playing with RC cars. Ah, shit, I turned it off. Why did I do that? I don't need to do that. Time to do my thing again.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
All that stuff, except for the racing stuff that was done for the Creator Series, all that stuff there you can buy. I think Huskenfeld was the only one I know of. I mean, maybe there was someone else, but yeah, everything that was there on the floor of the expo last year, you could walk home with. GSI sold out of wheels in like a day, or just over a day and a half. They were selling motion sim rigs for 10 grand. Someone took home a SimLab P1X or whatever. They put it on top of their Suburban and drove it home, strapped it down. Love your SD cars, keeps you spending money on a motorcycle. There you go. Yeah. I still have all my RC stuff. I was thinking about selling everything, and I just never got around to it. And now it's probably just too late. You know, tech has already passed. Oh yeah, Shay. You remember Shay? He built his out of particle board. I mean, hell, if need be, you can always just use a couple of 2x4s to help brace it underneath the seat or something. Get a 2x6 underneath there or something, you know? Oh, PVC piping? Probably not. No. I think the most you could get away with that is just a wheel deck tray, and that would only be with like a G29. If you put a direct drive on there, probably won't go very well. Well, I mean, I still got the freaking buggy behind me. But I still have all my tools, and honest to God, I forgot how many times the tools have actually come in handy. Some of the Allen, the hex wrenches, the 1.5 millimeter, 2.5, stuff like that, come in handy with a couple different things outside of racing. But I mean, I still have my starter box. I still have shitload of tires. I still got everything. Yeah, the expo is going to have the 1/12 scale NASCAR replica cars there. So the thing I'm wondering is Moses going to be there? I've already got an email from them, and I mean, I think that went out to all the special guests. And I can't remember, someone else sent out, maybe a SimLab or SimuCube. They're going to have representatives there. Do I try to do some kind of sales pitch? Try to pick up a sponsor? I'm not really big enough to warrant anything. I mean, that means I'd have to swap out my Acertec for a Moses setup. The plane's gonna be fun. I still have my Apprentice. The Apprentice 15E. It was alright. I liked it. I was thinking you were in PCC. How bad was it? Did you survive? Julius, how you doing? You? I think I know what you're saying, you too. I'm thinking to be a partnership where it's a discount code, yeah. There you go. P3 podium. Yeah, I mean, I'm no Matt Malone in any category, so it's not like anyone's gonna partner with me, and they're probably gonna make me buy the shit too. Yeah, I might as well go and refuel this. I had 2,060 when I started. I'm down to 497. I think I'm gonna have to go sell some soybean though. I don't think I have any liquid left. Yeah, they would. Chances are, if, you know, just for an example, Moza, you know, they might say, yeah, we'll bring you on, like, Zapicki is with Moza. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know, it's not like they're going to send me out an R16 wheelbase and, you know, a Formula rim, and, you know, and it's not like they're going to send all that out to hook me up. You know, I'm not big enough. I'm not watched enough, you know, things like that. And plus, I'm also not that type to be doing, you know, Instagram ads and reels and shorts or TikToks or whatever, talking about all the different equipment. That's not me. I mean, George was even asking the special guests to do some of that, help promote the expo, and I'm just like, I have no idea where I would even freaking start. You know, and Newegg is going to be there. They're going to be in the PC competition area. They're sponsoring that because they're getting into sim stuff, sim gaming now. And so, you know, all of us got an email from them. And so they're hoping that, you know, us special guests will do a little, you know, advertising for them, do, you know, a live stream or short form video or whatever, you know, of the expo and them being there and whatnot. And I'm just like, CM, this is Judith Plains, Montana, 4X. What is it this week for PCC? Is it Long Beach, or was that last week I'm thinking of? You're not wrong, Scoogie. Lime Rock. Okay. You're not wrong. I saw Luca running there, and I thought that might be where Rookie Mazda was at. I honestly wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is Judith. It's Judith Plains, or it might come up as Montana 4X. But very nice map, very nicely done. Lots of production stuff to play with. This is a custom edit that we did. It took out all of the starter buildings on all. I think there's 5 starter farms to choose from. So it's great for multiplayer in that respect. But unfortunately, all the buildings at the farms when you first start off that are there, you cannot sell. So if you fill your storage up with crops, you cannot add another silo. It doesn't. You won't be able to. You don't like that shed? You want something different? Too bad. It is what it is. Same for the color. It is what it is. You can't sell it. You can't move it. You can't destroy it. And I am stuck. We're crashing, I think. We are crashing. We are dying. I think we're dying. We're just going to sit here and do a burnout. I think we're dead. I think someone else is on the server too, because while I was looking up those shorts, I think someone joined. I want to guess to say it was Thompson. Yep, there he is right there. All right, so the server might have died. I am going to jump off and see if I can join again. He was trying to steal my truck. That's what happened. It's the anti-theft that kicked in. But Skoogie, as far as Zabicki, I think he got that because it is collegiate. Because of college. Domino's Pizza. Yeah, now I'm just stuck at compiling shader. It's 100%, and it still says compiling shaders. Are you still stuck? All right, that's what I kind of suspected. So that means I've got to kill this, because now it's stuck too. Oh, this is weird. Program compatibility assistance. Yes, it worked correctly. I don't know why that's up. All right, let me get into the Siva. No, don't do that. Box is still up. That's a good thing. Stop. Unable to stop. So it was already dead. Is all right. Unable to stop game server. See log file. It won't let me stop the server. There it goes. No, it finally did. All right, should be coming back up. That is unusual. That is unusual. The fuck do you want?
Motherfucker, don't you come in here spouting off at the mouth like that, you goddamn Yankee.
My fucking channel.
Hey, bro, I'm just kind of sitting here chilling, bro, and you come in here being all dickweed, man.
I move his ass.
Ooh, Garfield.
This is CB's transmission he's working on.
Ooh.
The way these cars are these days, not just Audis, but I mean a lot of cars are this way. You got to drop the whole fucking thing from underneath the car.
That's me. I'll pass.
He said it's a Q7 engine swap. But you said you're working on transmission. What golf would we play?
The PGA 2K25.
I don't have it.
What?
I never bought it.
What?
Yeah. What's amazing is it's not drive by wire or steer by wire. Or is it? But it just comes down here and then goes into a box. Yeah, send that to the customer. So here's your car. All right, back into the game we go. Electromechanical assist. So, I mean, is that steering column actually linked up with the steering rack, or no? Now he puts up another pick. All right, let's get started in this. While we join, I can... See, that's rare. You don't get that much anymore. We're playing Car Mechanic Simulator over here.
I see that.
So that's the old and that's the new, I'm assuming. What'd they do to tank the motor? We'll go to Jiffy Lube. I'm trying to find... You didn't. Don't... No, you didn't, did you?
Huh? What?
What? No.
Huh? What?
Why?
What? Goes.
They've changed shop. I was trying to find photos of Perillo BMW 1000 North Clark. Yeah, 1130 or 1035 North Clark Street.
But yes, I did.
You ass.
What? Bro. Fuck you.
I'm gonna refund it.
No.
I'm gonna send it back to you.
No.
Yeah, I don't think this is it. So this place here, it's so cramped inside their shop. The cars are stacked like this. So when you pull in, you got to go through one bay to get to your bay. And then the other car comes back in behind you. They're like stacked right on top of each other like that. And there was hardly any room to get down. I mean, you were doing like a 6-point turn if you were coming out of here, because they had another row of cars on the other side. This is like the other side of the shop. I think it's on the other side of this wall. is where that is. Yeah, this is the front. Yeah, that's the front. I think this is what the customers get to see, because on the other side, it ain't like that. But I mean, I got in there and I was like, holy shit. They post this photo too, and it's like, that's not Clark Street. That's not downtown. No way. But it is kind of how it's set up this way, but the cars are much closer. When they're like this, the cars are much closer than this. And so if he needs to get out, this one, the white one, has to move out of the way so he can pull out. But that's not downtown. I mean, it's a cluster in there. It is a complete cluster. And I was honestly surprised that they don't damage more cars. You know, because it was just so tight to get in and out, and you're driving over the floor stands and shit like that. So I was very surprised at how well they were able to maneuver in and around there. Yeah, Squeaky's been in and out. He's running some PCCs. Well, it might be stupid, but also at the same time, I mean, they're limited on space because they grew so much, and, you know, where else are they going to go? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to sell. I need to make monies. And watching Casket struggle on Farm Sim is a great way to decompress. Sunflowers. I'm only going to take half a truck. Where am I going with these? Soybean. 2218. It's going down, but it's actually still going up. Oh, man. I might just go to Iron Ridge. It's closer. And it's only $11 less. And I can avoid that that bridge.
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
K Farms just raided with 18 viewers.
K Farms, thank you for the raid. Hello to you and your viewers. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? See, you were doing some farm sim over there as well. Ah, Squeaky went to a zoo. He felt right at home. No. Oh, this one's got such a pain in the ass to get into. Over here on Judith Plains, the Montana 4X map. A fresh restart for us here after we did some custom work done by one of their crew members here for the channel. He deleted all of the starter farm stuff, so no sheds, no silos, none of it, all gone. And it allows us to basically build our farms however we want. So, which is wunderbar. Wi-Fi is kind of like phone data. It'll work when it wants. So that one half of the trailer was 77,800 with an environmental score of $7,000 as a bonus. Not too shabby. Yep, we're gonna get stuck. You think I'll enjoy 2K25?
Yep.
I might if it works right. That's why I don't play 22 or 23.
I'll play it right.
But I ain't playing it tonight.
I didn't say tonight.
I don't know when I will actually. Next Friday, I'm on the Sim Gaming Expo channel.
Oh, even better. Call.
There is going to be a golf simulator at the Expo this year. This is true.
There you go. Problem solved.
No. I'm playing Farm Sim. I will be playing Farm Sim on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch channel next Friday. They're weapons over there with PCC. Oh. We so need a GTA mod with these pedestrians. We so need it. It would be so fun. Come ripping down the street, people running and screaming. I mean, we don't need the guns. We've got plenty of equipment here in the game that we can be used as a weapon. Plenty to choose from. I mean, we don't need to be able to kill them. Too much. I just want them to react. That's why you weren't banned. I can try to be Disney. I can try. Kojak will come down and break his shoe off in my ass, but I can try. Disney's creepy. Oh, gee willikers. Silly goose. Grand Theft Tractor. No. I still identify as a male, so that ain't gonna happen. We do need to get back to the game nights, though. Golf with friends, or, you know, shit like that. Been a long time. Been a long time.
There's a reason I sent you what I sent you, buddy.
So I can go play by myself, right? All right, cool.
Nope, that way we can get on and do this shit.
Well, that's the only problem. Not everyone has time.
Choose a night, set a schedule.
Yeah, good luck with that with work. That's why I haven't been streaming that much during the summertime and weekdays. Get home, I got 2 or 3 hours to eat dinner, get cleaned up, and go to bed. I've thought about getting Super Battle Golf Yeah, I've thought about it. I've watched a couple people play it. See, I don't know if I'll do a league if we were to get back into the PGA. I don't think I would do a league. I think just, you know, random nights where we play 18 holes would be just better. This field, which is the biggest, and then 2 more to do, and then we can turn it all over. Why did you... I hate it when I tell it to lock on, and then it locks on, and then... Oh, no, I'm going to let go now. Why? It's putting down a good amount. I'm probably going to use this whole load on this field, I think. I might actually have to go get more. We had a job that was supposed to be 600 yards that was supposed to go today. But because of the weather that came in through last night, they canceled it. Because I guess they knew trucks weren't going to get out there because it was a shithole. They were going to do it tomorrow, and then they said, nope, we'll do it on Friday. Friday right now is still like 70% chance of rain. So I'm hoping it rains, we don't do the job, and then they got to do it next week while I'm on vacation. That is the hope. But I get the feeling that ain't gonna happen. Ah, son of a bitch, Weather Channel's lowered it now. 24% chance of rain on Friday. It was 71.
It'll change again, bro.
Probably.
That's the way it is here in Georgia. It's not been showing rain at all this week, and it's rained every day.
And right now, it's saying rain. Basically, we're on the edge of it at 9 a.m. and then it's supposed to skirt just north and then rain tomorrow afternoon. I think we're right there on that boundary line between the warm air and the hot and the cold air. Because that's why Branson, Missouri is still at 100 degrees all week. I don't think I did this line yet. It's saying it's already maxed out. So speaking to Moza earlier, I am interested in trying that M booster.
Yeah.
I didn't last year. I'm definitely going to give it a shot this year. For those who don't know, Moza's M Boost is their active pedal. It's like $700 or something. Compared to Simucubes, which is, they got 2 versions, and the cheapest one is like $1,500 or $1,600. I think we are officially out of the drought for us. I haven't watched any videos, but I'm seeing stuff come up already for predictions for this winter, and it's sounding like it's going back to the days of old with lots of snow and cold, and just not going to be an overall fun time if, you know, you work outdoors. Fine by me. I'll stay home. But I don't think that's going to happen this winter for me. Since one guy quit a couple weeks ago, and we've only got 3 guys left below me, I think I'm going to be stuck working this winter. Well, that's not technically an active pedal. That's a haptic feedback, which is what I have on the racing rig from SimMagic. SimMagic has a couple versions of it, and depending on your pedals, you might actually be able to find 3D printed ones on Etsy. The active pedal is a pedal that actually gives you varying amounts of resistance. So if you're racing or even driving and it has ABS in the vehicle and ABS engages, you're going to feel that in the pedal like you would in your car if you've ever stomped on your brakes and you feel it pulse. You're going to get the same effect while you're driving whatever vehicle you're driving, either it be a truck or a race car or whatever. You know, you're going to feel the different effects of like a wheel locking up under braking, things like that. So that's what active pedal gives you. A overall more realistic feel to whatever you're driving. Now the haptics are just basically like an alert for your foot. That's all it is. You know, like the SimMagics, it can alert you to different things. You're locking up or ABS kicking in, this and that, whatever. So active pedal tries to simulate real world usage. Haptic feedback is more like just an alert, a notification, if you will. Now, a haptic, or well, even haptic or active, not really useful with farm sim. Not really useful. ATS, yes, both for brake and clutch, definitely clutch. You could probably get away with using it with the throttle as well. Racing wise, definitely with the brake. Not many people use the clutch anymore, but you could probably use it with that as well. And if you wanted to, you could, you know, flex and use it as your throttle pedal. Some do. But, you know, it's not really needed. Well, and the other thing is it depends on if the game has that telemetry. That's the other thing. So, like with the AB9, the force feedback shifter in the AB6, which is its lower cousin, or its lower brother, I guess you could say, sibling, either Moza or SCS didn't make that to work with each other. It takes an app to do it. I'm guessing that means if the app is able to do it, there is telemetry within the game to do that. And there has to be, because in the game, you set, it gives you that option for the controller, but the problem is it links it to your wheel. So if you grind your gears, it vibrates in your wheel. And SCS just hasn't gotten around to doing anything about that. So that's what this mod does, and that's why it gets the telemetry from ATS. I don't think Farm Sim has that. I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. I also wonder if Farm Sim has the telemetry for tractors. So if I turned this into a motion rig, will I feel the same movement in the cab here in the motion rig if I had turned it into that? I don't think I've ever seen anyone do a motion rig for Farm Sim. I could be wrong, but I personally have not seen it before. The one nice thing about having an active pedal here on the truck rig would be if I'm able to set up a preset and then a key binding so I can change between the presets. So, all right, I'm doing ATS right now. So hit that button and it sets up the braking to how I want it for ATS. All right, now I'm going to play Farm Sim. Hit the Farm Sim button to open everything up and it changes the preset to what I have it as for Farm Sim. Can't really do that with a load cell like I've got here with these SRP lights. It's the same both ways, and, well, having a stiffer brake pedal is not ideal when you're trying to put the tractor in reverse.
Yeah, I don't like the load cell brake for farms. I would much rather have an active pedal.
Yeah. So, I'm going to try the M booster, or the M boost. See how that goes. Had to restart the Wi-Fi. And 4, sir. Is it just like a distance thing, or you got interference going on or something?
$16 under par.
Beats.
Cheap. Man.
Ah, BFE. Yeah, I'm happy my town here got fiber. I mean, it's only 500 people here in central Illinois, but I remember talking to them on Facebook, and they were like, well, your town already has fiber. I was like, no, it doesn't. They said, there's fiber coming into your town. I was like, and I knew this because I was a locator at the time. And I said, yeah, there's fiber coming into town for Mediacom. It gets to their hub, and it goes to coax after that. No one in town has fiber. Oh. And then a year and a half later, here they are installing fiber after they got every other freaking town around us. 5 upload, oof. Oh, so you probably got one of those antenna deals that I see people posting on telephone poles and shit, right?
Don't feel bad. That's the kind of internet I've got. I got 700 down, but I've got like 5 up. It's annoying.
That's what he says. Case says he's got 5 upload, which is amazing. He's able to stream.
Yep.
No fiber over there. So let me take a look here real quick, because this will stop, right? Yeah, I think we're all right. I can do this real quick. I found something I would really like to buy since I have a dual PC system.
Ooh, I want to see.
Introducing the Thermal Take Capo X dual system micro chassis. As soon as it decides to load up the photos, it doesn't want to. Oh, here we go. Finally. There we go. 2 systems, 1 PC. And of course, we're going in to add. Damn it! I should have snoozed it.
I like that.
Yes.
That's sexy.
I would have to change out the motherboards. Because I think I have regular ATX. You have questions, I might have answers. I need me a refrigerator down here. Why 2 systems? Believe it or not, it was actually a 3 system. I used to have 3. So 2 because one is dedicated to gaming, the other one is dedicated to streaming. Nowadays, yes, you can get away with a single PC, but I'd just rather have the 2. Well, the reason why I did a triple is because with the farming and racing, that's a lot of USB. Even if you bring them all down into a hub and plug it into your computer, it's still a lot of USB. And motherboards and Windows don't like it. My monitor just disappeared for a minute. Motherboards and Windows doesn't like having USBs unplugged and replugged over and over and over. Not a fan of that. So I went to a triple PC system because I also played games over on the desk, which didn't like having those USBs plugged in. Even if they were powered off, it doesn't like it. So that means you have to unplug it. And so I said, screw it. I built a third PC. I put the racing and the farming and the trucking on that one and went into the stream PC with it. And then I had the other PC for, you know, when I'd play Tarkov or Satisfactory or whatever I played over there into the stream PC. It was a kind of a bitch to wire everything up, but it worked. But this year, I decided, you know what, I'm going to go back to a dual PC and, you know, I bought the Wi-Fi plugs so I can turn off. I just, tell Google to turn whatever I want on or off. And that helps with that a little bit, but still the computer doesn't like seeing, like if I go and play Tarkov right now and I'd have both the race and the truck off, Tarkov is still gonna want to scroll to the top of the page on everything because there's still a USB controller plugged in that it doesn't like. But that's basically what it is. Some games don't like having USB controllers plugged in. This rig right here has a dual monitor, a 34-inch up top, 49 here. The racing rig has the triple 32s with the 34 on top, and the desk over there has a 34 for the stream PC with a 32-inch for the stream PC, and then two 27s for the gaming side. I have switches over here that you just push, take the output from the GPU, plug it in. You need a 5-volt core power supply, so you just a phone charger basically. Plug that in, and then you take your outs. So I've got a dual, and I've got a triple, and the triple is for the main monitor between both the rigs and the desk. So I just push a button, it goes to the next one. Push the button again, it goes to the next one. Push the button again, it goes back to the first one. So you can change your output. And so I've got two of those. One for my left monitors, and then one for the center monitor. That's how I switch between the monitors, between each PC. I spent a lot of time on this. I've learned a lot. But the systems, I mean, it's just they're individual systems. So same would be in that Cap OX. You still use your individual power supplies. And I've tried it before with a single PC, but I did feel there was a performance hit. So I just decided, you know what? Yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore. And I went back to dual. And I mean, I haven't updated the. I've got a 5090 in the gaming PC now. And only because I picked it up on the cheap. Thank God for open box returns at Micro Center. And I did have. What was it originally? The 3090 was in the gamer. It's a 3090 in the streaming PC now, but it's still a 3900X as the CPU. That is an old CPU. But since you don't use a CPU to render, you use NVIDIA with the capture card, with the graphics card. I don't have to worry about it. I've thought about switching over to Linux, period. Get away from Windows, but there are still some games I play that are not Linux friendly in a way. Because they have anti-cheat. iRacing is definitely one of them. You are not getting into any races. Even AI, if you're using a Linux system. And Tarkov is the other one. You can play the hosted maps that you have on your PC, but if you want to go to one of the server maps like labs or streets, you are not doing it, even in PvE. Yeah, the gaming rig, which I'm on right now with Farm Sim and everything else, that one is a 9800 X3D, 64 gigs of DDR5, 5090, and I've got 3 SSDs in there, or 3 M.2s. One for the operating system, one for racing, and anything that has to, so LMU, iRacing, and I think ATS is on that as well. And then the other one is for all the other games. I mean, because iRacing's a big pig. It's a big pig. It's big. So I wanted to put that on its own. See, I was actually fine with going AMD for the graphics card because I knew it was cheaper, and you know, they're not bad performers, but where they equal to is still lacking. They do not have a flagship that puts up numbers against a 5080 or even a 5090 for that matter, which was a big turnoff. I was hoping they would release something, and they still haven't. If they were, then I would be totally on board with that. And I also think that the game devs would follow suit if, you know, AMD actually showed that, hey, NVIDIA isn't the only big, but I mean, they're going for the cheap side. They're going for the easy, low-hanging fruit. Still, a lot of games are not updated for it. You know, they don't perform as well on there as NVIDIA does because NVIDIA is the GOAT. It's still number one by far. But I think a day is coming very soon if AMD actually gets their act together and decides to go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA, that NVIDIA is going to end up losing its number one spot. the way they keep on wanting to direct themselves and be staying focused on AI and fuck over everyone else, I think it's going to come back to bite them in the ass.
As it should.
It should, yeah. I don't know. I honestly have not been paying attention to PC stuff. So last I heard last year was there was talks of them releasing a beefier graphics card to go up against a 5080. I don't know what came of that. I mean, that was last year, so. Cam, how you doing? It's not coming soon. A&D has been starting. No one's gonna save us. So what do I mean predatory? Dual 1440. Oh, really? Well, I think this is their version of going toe-to-toe. They're going for the low-hanging fruit. They're going for those who are still on the 3060s or 3070s. They're going for the lower end of the spectrum. If you're playing on one monitor and you want to play 1440 or even 4K, AMD is something to look at. If you're on only one monitor, a 27 or a 32 maybe. Anything beyond that, you could end up struggling. In my case, going AMD, as much as I would have liked to, was not an option. Memory share, I've heard of that one. I'm gonna hit that sign, aren't I? Yes, I am. Ha! Budget that's more expensive. Well, I mean, everyone's hellbent on AI. I mean, it's the hottest thing going. There is definitely money to be made, and, you know, you can't blame AMD for going that route. It's just hopeful that they don't abandon the computer side of things like NVIDIA kind of has. Well, not much is going down in this field. Probably don't have to do this. I mean, it's still doing the animation, but it's actually not putting any fertilizer down. Well, they're just thinking of the money. That's really what it comes down to for local entities. Yeah, until utilities are running with, you know, regardless if they got your permission or not, they just take your land anyway so they can run their utilities through there. I'd be like, hey, sure, you want to run that water pipe and those high tension lines through my property? Great. Pay me $1,000 a month or $5,000 a month, whatever. be smart about it, like people who have oil pipelines run through their property. Those people, if a pipeline breaks on their land, they're set. They're so taken care of because that pipeline company is going to just blank check everything. Trust me, I know this. I've worked in the used oil field and environmental field. That's what happens. My boss was literally, we were on a spill in Bolingbrook. A pipeline settled, and they didn't realize there was a boulder below it. It settled down that far, and it finally put a hole in the pipeline, and so, yeah, you had a leak. So he was out there and literally signing, whatever he had to sign with a new pen every time and charging like $15, $20 for each pen. Oh, I got to sign my name here. Throw that one away. Sign, okay. Throw that one away. They don't care. Don't care. They were bringing out pallets of Gatorade and Jimmy John's for us. Here you go. He went to Walmart and bought them all out. So, getting land and then having a pipeline company, whether it be natural gas or oil or whatever, they come through. They want to put a pipeline on your land. Get greedy, and then say okay, because if something they did that in Wisconsin. The pipeline broke. I don't know how far it was away from the house, but I mean, they're under a lot of pressure, these pipelines. And it sprayed oil all over their house. I mean, it wasn't like covered like it was an oil slick, but it had, a mist, basically, like a light rain. It was, but still, they had to clean it all up. And it wasn't like environmentally hazard or whatever. Their yard wasn't an oil field or anything like that. But anyway, the pipeline company came in there. And all right, you guys, we're gonna take care of all this. They had a pool. They sent the family to Disney World for a month. All paid. Paid.
Wow.
Yeah. And then they came home to a brand new pool. Brand new siding, brand new roof, brand new lawn. Everything was replaced. And they didn't pay a fucking penny. Just because a pipeline broke, half a mile away or a quarter mile or whatever it was, and they got splatter on their property. These companies I think it's Wolverine is one of them. Enbridge was one that we serviced. Enbridge is, I think, the biggest in the United States. They have more pipeline than any other company. So, I mean, anyone that's in these areas where they're like, yeah, can we run some power lines for this data center? How much you want to pay? How much you going to pay me? I'm going to charge them rent. Or lease that land or whatever. You're paying me for it. Because one way or another, they're coming. They're coming. Well, and that's where it comes on the elected officials too, because they'll just there's already been horror stories out there about that, about water bills going sky high and shit because, the data center is taking up all the water, and the people are being left on the hook. That's on politicians who set those deals up because they did whatever they could so the data center actually went there and not somewhere else. Hey, I mean, there's another way to stop these data centers. Stop using so much fucking AI. I don't know if that came through or not very well, so I'll say it again. Stop using AI. Stop watching videos on YouTube of people using AI to make shorts. Stop going to Chat GPT. Stop going to Grok or anything else out there that uses it. Granted, the public, if everyone in the United States, if every single person in the U.S. said, no, we're not going to watch any more AI slop, that isn't going to make a damn bit of difference. Businesses are going to still use the shit out of it. Oh, yeah, they're hoping on the scale. Yeah. Well, because I think it is. It is going to scale. I don't think it's going to burst. I think part of it might, depending, in what sector. But I think overall, it's still going to continue to grow with the use of, automobiles and eventually trucks and people's jobs getting laid off, because they're getting replaced with AI. That's why, wasn't it the screen actors went on strike, or the writers went on strike? Was it last year or year before? Because they wanted it in their contract that the studios can't use AI to write a script or whatever to replace them. So yeah, you're gonna have plenty of people, especially those who might work from home and remote in, or they work in office settings that end up getting replaced with AI within their lifetime. If not the next 5 years, then most likely the next 15 to 20. And that's going to be all powered by AI. AI itself isn't going anywhere. It's just a question of which part of that bubble is going to grow and which part of that bubble is going to burst. I think stuff like Chat GPT and Suno and others, yeah, that's going to end up done. That's going to go away. The novelty of it is going to wear off, but it'll end up being used somewhere else for something else. And you want to know whose jobs are safe? Probably law enforcement and emergency responders. I can see their jobs being affected, but they're not going to lose their job unless robots, cyborgs or whatever, all that shit starts happening, but that's still a long way away. Most, as far as the driving trades, I could see OTR stuff like that end up going, like the Tesla self-drive. I could see that happening. My job? No. Not in my lifetime. No. I will be able to retire in 20, 25 years, still driving my mixer truck. That's not going to be AI. People who other trades, electricians and laborers and finishers and those guys, they're all safe. That, once again, you're looking at cybernetics, you're looking at robots, and that's still a very, very long way. Auto parts store safe. Flooring installs. Oh yeah. Your lifetime is probably fine. Your kid's lifetime, it all depends on how well robotics comes along. But by that point, we're probably looking at things like Terminator-style robotic. That's probably what we're looking at in order to take those jobs. And that is AI that is far beyond anything that we have going on right now. Yeah, anyone that needs to be worried right now is those who are white collar, for sure. Singularity? I don't know. Maybe beyond. It depends on what happens in the next decade or two. I mean, anything's possible. Next week, someone could invent whatever, that propels robotics, 15 years ahead. You never know. Anything is possible. I'm not up to date with a lot of that information, so I can't say who's close to what and who's doing what and but I mean, Interstellar. I mean, I'm sure many of us have seen that movie. What did he have out in his fields? AI self-drive combines and tractors. I think we could see that in my lifetime. Most of us watching, we will probably see that in our lifetime. I will go out on that limb and say within many of our lifetimes, depending on how old everyone is, and I'm 46. I think by the time I'm thrown onto the trash heap or into the bonfire, or it'll be a bonfire, I think there will be farms starting to convert over to self-drive. Interstellar's okay. What was Carrington? Oh yeah, there's been prototypes out for a while. Nothing new. I mean, hell, I drive by a house and the guy's got a self-propelled freaking mower mowing his lawn. I mean, those have been out there for a while. I saw that 10 years ago. I had a John Deere. What do they have over in Moline? I forget. It's not maybe it's a museum, but they had that over there, and that was over 10 years ago. Oh, Solar Storm. That's possible. Drew, how you doing, by the way? I wish I was 36. Well, we've already seen examples of. Huh?
How old are you now?
I'll be 47 next month.
God, bro.
Started doing this 10 years ago.
Oh, dude, there's no way. ATS has been out for 10 years?
Yes. 2016. February, I believe.
And you've still got your original CSIO shifter?
Yes, I do.
And no problems out of it yet?
Nope.
Lucky you.
Yeah, I zip tied that cord because I saw it was hanging down and shit. I zip tied it and kept it that way, and I've heard others say they did the same thing. They still ended up getting theirs fucked, but man, mine's still.
Mine's been FUBU'd.
Yep.
I have to, if I want to fix mine, I've got to cut the USB cable and then solder it. But I don't know which wires I need to solder to what ports on that board.
Well, I'm sure you can find it online.
I'm sure I could. I just don't feel like doing it. My soybeans have been harvested.
There you go. Oh, it would be yeah, worldwide disaster like that. It would be The Walking. That's what we would be. I mean, it would be a disaster for humanity never seen before. You would see people starving and obviously wars kicking off for different things, whatever reason. But, it wouldn't be tanks and aircraft again. I mean, we're going back to World War I or even Civil War with that shit. That kind of with the battle tactics and whatnot. But yeah, I with that kind of event, yeah, you're looking at The Walking Dead. I think that's a pretty good picture of what the world would look like. And there would be zombies. There would be zombies because all the people who are now in severe withdrawal because they can't get their daily dose of brain rot. All right, we'll drop that one off. What do I need to do now? See, I don't get these spots. I know I fertilized. Yeah, I'm going to have to lime 56, I think.
That's what I'm currently doing. I just bought a new field.
It's probably that it's okay status, but the predicted yield is only 100%, which, yeah, I might as well go ahead and put some white powder on it.
Man, you got to feed the ground the cocaine.
Yeah.
Ground needs that cocaine.
Yeah, I don't think it would wipe out humanity, but yeah, it would definitely be a major reset for it. I mean, we're essentially being kicked back to medieval times. Civil War
We need
era.
a reset.
Well, that we do. I don't. But the only problem is if you reset, who controls the reset?
The people that have the guns. You know I'm right.
I don't know. someone with blue hair and a nose ring, they can be pretty ultra violent.
Yeah, but they got to understand how to use them.
Nah, they're too busy. They'll be too busy in the corner, shaking and convulsing because they can't dye their hair, or someone called them a woman. They won't see it coming. Well, I mean, even with the people who have the guns, you're still going to have people that, you know, have guns that you don't want making decisions. You know, end of the day, I mean, do you still want to have something that resembles, you know, a building back to what we have, or is it going to go, you know, all right, well, this group has the guns, they have the power, and now we're going to be segregated? You know, people that we don't want making decisions and calling shots have guns and have power.
Well, that's why you've got to take out those people too.
Well, of course you do. How about blind men with guns? Oh god, that's even more terrifying. You Brits, you're screwed. We're shooting each other and they're building trebuchets at everyone. Now, I think society would be able to stay together for a little bit, but I mean, really not very long. I mean, I'm not talking everything's going to be I would say you'd probably see a breakdown of society in, you know, parts of the world like the US or Britain, you know, areas like that. 1 to 3 months. Six tops, depending on how fast acting a government is. I mean, for sure, within a year, there are all forms of government that used to be will be basically a shell of itself or gone within a year. Welcome back, JB. Yeah, but the problem is, Justin, you gotta be able to keep it. If that biker gang wants to come across the border, or, you know, Eskimos or whoever, it doesn't matter, even if it's freaking hippies that want to be all nice and buddy-buddy with you, but then in the middle of the night they start, you know, slicing your throat, you know. That's the thing. I mean, you get to that kind of time, and you're not going to really be able to trust anyone.
We're already at that point.
Yeah, but not as much. I mean, right now you can still trust a little granny walking down the street. We get to that point, you ain't gonna be able to trust little granny, because little granny might pull out a 357.
How many times have you been to Atlanta?
Well, I'm not saying every granny everywhere is nice and sweet and kind. Yeah, but for many of us, that is not going to happen in our lifetime. And even if it does happen in our lifetime, we're going to be too old to be able to do anything and probably just won't give a damn anyway. We'll probably sit there, well, head to end sun time. You're not wrong. I think for me, I'd just be sitting out on the porch. I don't give a fuck. I'll flip someone off. I don't care. I'm 80 years old. I can barely move. Hour maybe. I'm getting a little famished. I still gotta get cleaned up. I should probably go up there and let the dogs out too, 'cause it's been, well, they're still. Yeah, it's been 6 hours.
They'll be fine.
Well, I don't hear them walking around anyway. So, when I hear that, I know they're looking to go out.
They'll be fine.
El Torino vibes. No, that's the Clint Eastwood movie. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm that old and, you know, the shit hits the fan. I'm still going to put up a fight. I'm not just going to sit there and let myself wither and die without food or something. I mean, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die fighting.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to yell at him, hey, hold still while I walk over there. You know all about Eastwood. Bacon jalapeno burger. Remove the jalapeno and I'm game. Taking orders. See, I don't have lettuce on any of my stuff. Hey!
What?
Knock it off!
No, 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 no.
I didn't hear anything you just said.
You told me to knock it off. I said no.
That's fine. There's a cooldown on that shit now.
Good.
Back at desk. No, I think it's a 3-minute cooldown on the blurps now for the channel points. I honestly didn't expect to get this field done. No, in reality, if everything hit the fan, I would be so screwed. Because now I can't play games anymore. Can't play games, can't watch anything on the internet or on TV. Speaking of sewage, I actually might go have SpaghettiOs when I'm done here.
So have you tried the shake of the month yet from Portillo's?
No.
Yeah, what? You ain't tried that Dr. Pepper cake shake yet?
No.
Oh, boy, you
In
missing
fact,
out.
I've never had a shake from Portillo's. I've never had a mayonnaise shake from there.
You missing out.
Oh, I'm sure. But I will live. It's a bike with an alternator and some batteries. Yeah, okay. Nuggies. All right. This is done. Yeah, when I heard that they put mayonnaise in the shake, I'm like, okay, yep, I'm not having that now. I know you can't taste it. It's just knowing it's in there.
Yeah. But don't knock it until you try it.
I don't like mayonnaise. There's a reason they do it. It's not for flavor or something. I forget what it was.
For consistency, bro.
No, it was because of the cake or something. I forget. Yeah, there's actually mayonnaise in their shakes, yeah. Or at least their cake one. Portillo's does not pump or scoop mayonnaise directly into their milkshake machine. However, their famous chocolate cake, which does use mayonnaise as a baking ingredient for moisture, that's what might have been, is blended directly into the ice cream to make their signature cake shape. Sorry, so they don't put it in the shake, but it's in the cake. I thought it was in the shake. The last time I heard it talked, when it was talked about, they made it sound like it was in the shake itself. But no, it's actually in the cake. Jam toast with a slice of cheese is pretty good. So you're what you're talking like strawberry? Or grape jelly or something like that? That wasn't AI. That's just the way Google comes up. Well, every search function now is AI anyway. Can't get around that unless you stop using search. I don't think I've ever used mayo in anything I've baked. Yeah, I don't think I could find myself interested in trying toast with jam and cheese on it. The cheese kills me. Then again,
Holy
I drove.
crap, it's JB.
Huh?
JB just joined.
Yes. I saw that. My wife thinks I'm nuts because when I make toast, I still butter it and then put the peanut butter on top if I want to have peanut butter. Or same for apple butter or strawberry jelly, which I haven't had in ages. I like apple butter and peanut butter. Not at the same time, but I'll still butter everything and then put the peanut butter on top of that. And she thinks I'm nuts.
Nah, bro. I always put jelly on my toast.
But is it nuts that I butter it still?
No.
Yeah, she thinks it's crazy.
No, dude. You can't. When you're using jelly, it's different because if you're using jelly on your toast and you've buttered your toast, you better get enough jelly out of the jar before you put the spoon back in it after you spread it around.
I just use a knife.
But either way,
Yeah.
either piece of silverware, it doesn't matter. But you've got to get it all out that you're going to need for it, or you're going to induce something that's going to make the fucking jelly mold. If you put butter inside of homemade jelly, it molds.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Mayo instead of butter on your grilled cheese. I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
That's actually pretty good too. I like that. And then you got to have a big bowl of tomato soup to go with it. Oh my god.
I was never interested in doing that. Oh yeah,
big
the
old bowl of tomato soup.
Matt's Abomination. It's PB chicken and peanut butter, chicken, and jelly. Ketchup sandwiches? Tell me you're poor without telling me you're poor. Apple butter is amazing? Yes. Now, there's an orchard in Champaign that I might have to go there again coming up soon when they open just to get another jar.
Good homemade apple butter is good.
I was so fucking poor.
Good blackberry jelly is really good. I prefer blackberry versus grape. And what they saying we're poor because we like grilled cheeses with some tomato soup?
No. Blind man. It's ketchup sandwich.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's almost as bad as beans on bread.
Beans and toast.
They call it beans on toast, but it's just bread. Not toasted.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I'm about to... Should I fertilize before I cultivate or after?
I just fertilized before. Because if the last time I did it, I cultivated, then fertilized, and then I went to go seed, but the seeder didn't change the state, I guess you could say. So it didn't count the fertilizer. It didn't use any in the seeder. So now I'm cultivating, and now I'm going to turn around and plant, and it should double if it needs it. It might not need it.
I'm about to fertilize for fucking wheat. Oh, damn it. I just fucked up. Oh well, it'll be alright. There's enough peas in this field to generate enough income.
Sugar sandwich. Jeez. Just give me the bread. Fuck the sugar. Yeah, I noticed the sweet corn was already out being sold last month, which I thought was a little early. I thought that was usually August. I've heard of the fried bologna. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I was told that was a southern dish. I've got Spam in the pantry right now. I don't think I'll have that tonight, but I just slice it up. I just slice up the Spam, and then so it's like cracker thick, or maybe 2 crackers thick. And then I just get cheese slices, and there you go.
Nah, dude, I can't eat Spam out of the can. It's got to be fried.
No, yeah, I cook it up, yeah. I fry it up.
A little bit of butter, some Creole seasoning.
No, I don't even do that. I just spray it with Pam, turn on the stove, let it cook up. Try not to burn the fuck out of it.
Nah, dude, I use butter for everything, either butter or bacon fat.
Fry all the. I mean, I don't eat Spam out of the can. I don't eat corned beef hash raw or anything. I don't eat hot dogs raw. I haven't done that since I was a kid. Spam's alright. And Spam is actually one of the foods that hasn't changed since it was introduced. Yeah, I'd say a quarter. Yeah, I would say that. I mean, I don't have anything here that maybe as thick as my phone. Yeah. A little bit. I mean, if I take the phone case off, maybe my slices are usually as thick as the phone. Liver mush?
Yuck. Blech.
See, Cass is from New Zealand and he gets it. Fry everything. He's an American. He just doesn't know it yet.
Liver mush is disgusting.
Yeah, they already pre-cooked, yes. I've never had liver and onions, but then again, I don't like onions. Nor am I interested in trying liver. So.
I mean, they've got good health benefits to them to eat liver, but
So do fish, but I don't eat fish either.
no, I eat the fuck out of fish.
No, I'm good.
Nom nom nom.
Never
nom,
liked
nom,
tuna.
nom.
It always makes my stomach turn. The smell of.
Well, that's tuna. That's different.
Nah, the last time I ate fish was probably in my early teens. Good at 300 trout? Jeez. Must be a big ass pond.
Trout's good. Salmon's good. Shrimp's good. Crab's good. Lobster's good. Grouper's really good as well.
Yeah, I used to live in an area where they would, really did that. Digging for coal. Yeah, I don't know what they did in that area. I don't even know when they did the coal. But I mean, you could see the... It was almost like they used a dredge or something, because you could see the piles that they left behind. And it looks like they... From Google Maps, it actually looks like they used a dredge. I think I've seen that, but it's on the, No, maybe it was a drag line, yeah. Seen video of that. It's like those old wind-up toys that you used to get where you just wind it up and it had the 2 feet that would do this. Same thing. I've seen it on TV, but I don't remember if it was... You know, just one of those big excavator buckets, or if it actually was the drag line. No, I mean, the aerial photos I'm talking about, I mean, these look like dredges that you would see up in the Klondike. You know, the tailings that they leave behind. That's what the formations look like to me. Granted, you know, it was probably 70 or 100 years ago or whatever when they did this shit, so everything's overgrown, there's water now and everything. And I never looked up old photos. So I honestly don't even know what was really used. Oh yeah, the buckets of those were massive, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are still some in use today, but not many. They're just not very economical. Ginger, how you doing, bud? What's up? Karate. The boy is at karate, and the guy decides, hey, let's put on Twitch and watch Casket Man. That's wild. I appreciate it. Doom scroll. Oh. Shit. I should just call off the next 2 days. Fuck it. Are you still trying to figure out how you can get up here in September, or did you already throw in the towel on that one, or did you figure something out? Uh, See, you had to come up here to go to the Cubs game, though. Huh? Huh? Just kind of plan ahead. Because you can always cancel the day off, you know. Put it towards the graphics card. Understandable. Or you go to the expo and try to get in with Dark Fusion Systems, get a sponsorship with them, you know. Ugh. I might try. I might try to, actually. Do I need to? No. But honestly, I have no idea what's available. You know, showing up there as a special guest, I have no idea. Wait. Yeah, I figure I'll talk to... I won't even rule out talking to Turtlebeat. I'll talk to Moza. I hope... He was... Honestly, I mean, they were there last year, and granted, the setup wasn't that great because it was just on card tables. Their direct drives aren't bad. Ooh, got the fiber. I mean, they're not, you know, Moza or Ace Attack level, obviously. But even Dempsey said they weren't that bad. Now, the wheel I used was chintzy as fuck. Expectedly so. Yeah, I figure because Moza's going to be there, I don't know if I want to talk to Fanatec.
Fanatec has bad juju, bro.
I'll talk to Moza, and there's supposed to be a distributor there, hopefully, and they're gonna, but I don't think they're gonna be able to talk for Sim Magic, for example. But they do Sim Magic, so I mean, there's that possibility as well. I would honestly love to get in with Sim Magic, truth be told. That honestly wouldn't surprise me, Jinja, if Fanatec were to do that. That honestly, if they come in and try to sweep up a whole bunch of people with a package deal, Corsair, Fanatec, and now Track Racer, that honestly wouldn't surprise me one bit. Yeah, I forget the name of the company They want a 40 by 50 or 50 by 40 booth. But George hasn't posted anything official about it yet, so I'm kind of not sure if the deal is gonna happen, or I don't know where it's at right now. But they get that brings Sim Magic into the fray. But I was watching the takeover last night, and I don't think George saw what I had said, or if he did, he opted not to answer, because he had said Track Racer had declined coming out this year. And with the news of Corsair purchasing the assets, that kind of explains why they might have said, no, we can't make it. Yep. That was last week, I think. Or beginning of this week. That was announced. They have acquired the assets of Track Racer. They say they're going to keep them as a separate entity. So all of them, Fanatec and Track Racer are going to still stay apart. They're their own their own thing. What it does is open up the availability options, distribution, things like that. And now Newegg is getting into the sim market, and they're going to start selling shit. That's why they are taking, they put their name on the gaming area. So we're seeing, I think Corsair is there this year. Yeah, they did. The tubular one. Yeah.
See where Track Racer designed that motorcycle one too this year?
I had heard people talking about it, but I didn't realize it was Track Racer. Because there was talk of Moza using a base for motorcycle racing.
Yep, Track Racer designed a sim rig chassis for crotch rocket racing.
Huh. I don't know why this just popped up now out of nowhere. They got tired of me waiting for it. It just had to pop up. Thompson decided to gift me PGA 2K25.
Uh-huh. I did.
Um, It doesn't want me to leave the field or cross the road, apparently. Make the room, damn it. You don't need a living room. There was no sign there. Besides, signs are invisible in this one. There's a few different hidden things. I mean, that's why the truck went flying twice already. 3 times, actually.
Have you done crashed this stream already, bro?
Oh, yeah. There's 2 spots on the bridge that I hit, apparently, and the truck goes launching into the air. They're invisible. Don't know what's there, but yeah. The first time I hit it, it made the truck do a backflip.
Good job.
Yeah. The second time I hit
we
it...
wasn't having that problem until somebody removed everything.
The second one I hit on a different bridge made the truck do a barrel roll off to the right. And the third one, which is the same spot as the first one, doing it for science, made the truck flip and barrel roll off to the driver's side into the water down below. JB's here, JB's gone. JB's here.
Yeah.
I mean, Ginger, I tell you what, if the wife and I were ever to get divorced and I have to go rent a place, it would be a house, not an apartment, for starters. I've never lived in an apartment. I have no interest in being in an apartment. Besides, most of the ones down in the Champaign area are either in ghetto or I'm stuck with a whole bunch of 19-year-old college kids. So I would probably be renting a house. And even if it was a 2-bedroom, the bedrooms would probably be too small for everything I've got here. So I'd probably have to set all this up in the living room.
So I was probably renting a house.
Uh-oh.
And even if it was a 2-bedroom, second bedroom, I would say, well, everything I've got here.
Okay, so which one is this playing through?
Uh...
Oh, it's on the phone. But I mean, I decided to put the... Holy shit, that stream's coming through loud.
A little delayed as well.
Oh, I'm always delayed.
What, are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm using my phone, but for some reason my Bluetooth doesn't want to connect. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading the Bluetooth.
Would be your life. don't hear anything. But in order for that to happen, that means I'm getting a divorce, and as of right now, that ain't happening yet. So, the basement, I stay.
Alright, now you should be able to hear me.
I could hear you before too.
Yeah, but it wasn't playing in the right area for me. And Thompson, I put those little jumps in there because I heard you wanted a stunt track.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't mind the stunt track. It's Casket that's whining about it.
I don't believe I was whining, but okay.
Sounded like he was whining to me.
Everything's
It sounded
whining
like you
to
were
you.
both whining to me.
Boogie, all right, bud. You have a good night. We will talk to you again soon. I don't know when I'll be live again, but I know I will catch you live before I'm live, I'm pretty sure, unless I get rained out. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, dude. Check out Squoogie if you want some good English banter and some random racing, whether it's 87 stock cars or NASCAR, or because he turns left as well. He's a Brit that likes to turn left. Good iRacer. Good guy. Hopefully we get to meet him at the expo next year. Yeah, he does all right. He does good. He does good turning left. Well worth it if you want to see some NASCAR racing. He does that. Just don't talk to him about popular movies. I think he said he's not seen any of the Marvel movies.
I've seen most of them, not the more recent ones.
Next two of us. Are we referring to the disability, or are you referring to the fact that you just haven't watched them? I haven't seen a new Spider-Man yet. I didn't even know the one was coming. There's a couple I wouldn't mind watching that are out right now. End of Oak Street, I think, is one. But I'll wait for Amazon on that one. I haven't watched any of them. So sheltered, so deprived.
Yeah, the first ones were pretty good. The later ones I don't think have been all that good.
I guess the Spider-Man one, the new one, is pretty good. Nerd, I touched grass. I'm a Trekkie. Wheelman come in with that 7-stream streak. Thank you very much, sir. How you doing? How you doing?
All right, I gotta go again.
Okay.
Catch you guys later.
Later. Yeah, I was never really big into Star Wars. I mean, I've seen the originals. I wasn't eager about the new stuff. My son was. He's a fan of it, but for me, eh. I think the main thing for me is I can believe Star Trek is something that's, 1,500 years away or 1,000 years away or something. Star Wars, I could never believe as being a possible future. No, yeah, I did my Saturday morning stuff. How you doing, man? Welcome back. I did my Saturday morning stuff, but I mean, that was it. I mean, I didn't really watch much of anything. There would be nights where I'd be bored and I would watch whatever my mom was watching, but yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, he did resub earlier. You all right, JB? Disconnected again?
He broke his computer, apparently.
Where did you see that?
Because he keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. He's broke it.
No, never did the BMX thing. No. I mean, I did, but not officially. Because we jumped our bikes off of anything we could find. Exposed tree roots, herbs. That's weird. And I didn't update anything this time around. No, we had to go across the highway, and there was an undeveloped area over there. Kind of like one of those areas where they started to try to develop a subdivision, but then abandoned it. They had the pond made, and they piled up all the dirt that they were starting to use earth movers on, and then just up and left. So eventually it turned into a hangout for people on dirt bikes and quads and four-wheel drives and stuff like that. And then we found it and started going over there with our bikes and just running on all the same trails that dirt bikes used to run on. When my son was playing soccer, I think it was Farmer City we went to. They actually had a BMX track. But I think that's gone. Because all I could think of at that time was I really wish I had my RC car so I could run on that. No, no. No, I knew going to get a Rivian truck was not going to be the play. Yep, picked up a Ram, oh hell, 3 months ago? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the driver's seat isn't as comfortable as I would like. I get the feeling I'm not going to really like it when we drive down to Branson. If it's either A, not broken in, or B, just a stiff seat. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just fine with it. Oh yeah, they do? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have minded getting a Rivian pickup, but I don't think... I mean, it's definitely not a vehicle that I would want to drive all the way down to Branson because I'd have to hit a charging station at least once. And I think they've changed over their plugs now. They use the same one that Tesla uses, but I don't think the money was there to pick one up even used. For sure, not new. Yeah, Toyota's pretty domestic, and I actually was thinking about a Tundra. But they haven't had a V8 in any of their pickups for a few years now, so I decided not to go that route either. The Scout's cheap. I saw something on Twitter about that. I think it was a Scout, because I had a 50 cal freaking mounted on the back. And you could put a down payment for $25. or you know, reserve one for $25. I think it was Scout. And maybe I'm not thinking of the same thing. It was actually, it was an all-electric truck. Just a 2-door. Short bed. It was on Jay Leno's Garage recently. Because it's like reserve yours now or whatever for $25. And prices were starting at 21 or 25,000. Yeah, slate. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, slate's kind of the hippie electric one. Because it's completely customizable, but it's built cheaply. Yeah, I remember that one. Because they debuted it a couple of years ago during the Super Bowl. Yeah, there's a few things I wouldn't mind changing on the RAM, but there's no option for it, so it's probably going to be one of those things where I'm going to have to see if I can hack it, but it's still under warranty, so I ain't touching it. You know, like the alert, for example, when you got your phone paired up to it. I've tried turning off the alarm, but then I don't hear anything for text messages. So I had to turn it back on again, so now it still rings up new message from 217 or whatever the name is, and I'm like, you don't need to read it out to me. Let it pop up on the screen. But the thing is if I'm on the media, so whether I'm listening to Twitch or I've got Sirius going, it like takes up the whole screen. It goes to a different page, actually, a different tab on the screen. And I've got to go over and push the button to go back to the media I was just listening to. It's like, what was the point of that? You couldn't put up a little box? Let it time out on its own and then go back? I can't turn off the voice telling me who the text is from? No, I can't. So, that's annoying. No, mine's the 8-inch one. I didn't get the 12-inch. I can definitely put the 12-inch in. I've already looked it up on YouTube. It's really not that difficult to do. There isn't much holding the 12-inch in or the 8-inch in, and I've already got Uconnect 5, so there's nothing else. There's nothing special I need to do by getting a different module or whatever. So all I would have to do is just call up Chrysler or Ram, and to activate the radio with them, and that's it. So it's definitely something I've thought about doing, but do I really need? Am I that dire need for a 12-inch screen? Not really, because all that adds is climate controls on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, Stantless or Stallis or whatever the hell her name is now, yeah. I was at the shop getting tires installed on the Charger, and they had a new Cherokee in there. Not a fan of the styling on it. 1.6 liter inline 4 underneath the hood. And $41,000 for it. Nicely equipped too. But white interior. Seats were white. Cloth, I think. And then I found something else that was weird because it had electric door handles, so you don't actually lift the handle anymore. And it had the electric gas flap over the tank. But then I opened up the back door, and I'm looking around, I'm like, well, where's the button to auto close? And he goes, oh yeah, there isn't one on this one. He goes, so everything else on this is electric. You want to put gas in, you got to push the button to pop the door open. The door handles actually don't move. You just put your hand underneath there, and it was kind of like a rubberized button underneath it. That was it. But they couldn't put in the button to close the door on the back. I got a Ram, a 22 Ram. But right now I'm talking about a Cherokee that I saw at the dealership last week. Everything else is electronic, but they couldn't put the button in the back to close the back hatch. Like, oops, someone forgot something. Yeah. Electric fuel cap or fuel door, electric everything else, but the back hatch is still manual. Oh, now the Stream PC has a Windows update as well. Well, usually in the past, one or the other. It's never been both at the same time. Which is weird. It's usually one, and then the next one's the next day, or a couple days later, it suddenly shows up for an update. Now today, I mean, the gaming PC showed up with the update first, but at some point during the stream, now it's showing there's an update for the Stream PC. So it could just be a matter of timing. Right now, we're trying to convince my dad to get off of DirecTV, or no, he's on Dish Network still.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's horrible.
Yeah, he's paying $160 a month.
That's horrible too.
Yeah. So the wife and I were trying to convince him because he's got a, I think it's a Roku TV already, to activate that and get Hulu.
Yeah.
So gotta go easy with him. He doesn't like change.
Most of us don't after we hit our 30s. Come on, don't lie.
I was fine with that. I didn't care. As long as I had my channels, I didn't care. My sister tried a few years ago. We were trying to get him to move out of the house and into something smaller and more easier on him physically and also financially. It would have displaced my brother, but he needed to get off his ass to do something anyway. But now that he's gone, I don't know if my sister's going to try to do that again or not. But, just another example of how he's just stubborn and doesn't like change. I mean, he's accustomed to that house since '94, so he turns 80 in October. He's not really interested in getting accustomed to a whole new place. Ah, it's alright. Thank you, blind man. Yeah, it was unexpected, but not sure what else to say about that. His decisions, what wound up, ended up being the result. Well, and the thing is, I wasn't even, I might sound bad to say, but I honestly wasn't even that broke up over it. I mean, we really didn't see eye to eye on things for a very long time. Take into account also all the time I've dealt with death, working in the casket industry, in the funeral industry, delivering caskets. And I think for me, the thing that did it for me was a few years back. He goes on a massive fucking rant. Basically screwed his family and blah, 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 and whatever else. And I'm like, all right, fine. See ya. And he never apologized for it or anything. Never apologized or anything. Then like a year and a half later came crawling back because he got tired of being by himself.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, my dad, I mean, yeah, he was, really broken up and disturbed by it and everything, but... And I'm not there all the time to see how he is. but he even didn't seem to be. Now, I know I can't compare his youngest son to his wife of 40, over 40 years. That there's no comparison. But for some, maybe there is. I don't know. But overall, I would say he took this better than my mom. But I'm starting to suspect that there are early signs of something going on upstairs. My sister says he's been throwing temper tantrums more often as of late. Out of nowhere for no reason. So, and it could just be because he's still inside grieving, or it could be the signs of something else. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Yeah, it's definitely different, and that's why I think it's difficult to try to compare the two. I mean, the saying goes that, the parent should never outlive the child. But no, he handled this one better than he did with her. But, together for over 40 years. So I don't know.
So can you adjust the depth of that cultivator as well?
No, not this one. This is the high-speed disc. I think the one that we were talking about is in the miscellaneous category.
I've got
That's
the one that we can change the depth on.
But is that the one
Yeah,
that
it
is
requires such damn.
heavy as a pig?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the one. I mean, what you have there is it's got the mod on it that allows you to change the depth. The one I think we are talking about. Oh shit, where is it? Not under cultivators though. Yeah, because the Summers, that's the one that you're using that I had as well. That's not a mod. That's actual in-game.
That bitch is heavy.
Yeah, something's definitely not right with it. I'm trying to remember where the hell it was. Not under miscellaneous, but it's under one of those categories. It's not under what it should be. Damn it. Miscellaneous category. Yeah, you got to scroll down even more. And it's down here. It's The Summers by Billy Apaka. Now, I don't know. We should be able to still. I haven't done anything with it, so I don't know. But that one should. I think that one is the one that's modded, where it cultivates but leaves it as a plowed state. So basically, we're plowing every time we use it.
Gotcha.
Sounds like the wife is home. It is so nice to come home and those two are on the bed, and I come out of the bathroom, look into the bedroom, and I just see two heads pop up and the tails start going. That brings me joy. Only lets you do 6. Yeah, I think cultivators get limited. The summers, that first one I looked at that I thought was a mod, but it's not a mod. That one's just, I don't know what the hell's going on with that. It is just way too heavy. Now this is custom modding, high-speed disc. And it's letting me do, well, when I go again, 10. But I think you can actually go faster that IRL. I think you can do like 12. Yeah. If you're using the in-game one, that's in the cultivator area, I think something's not right with that. It's bugged or something, I don't know. I got the Billy Alpaca one so long ago, I don't even remember the link for it.
Didn't Tigger send us that one?
He might have. I mean, there were still some that I got from the SGA Trello board, but I don't remember. I wonder if it's because you're using the Xbox app. I mean, you're on PC, right? Yeah, I wonder if it's because you're using it through Xbox. It's hard to say. Because Xbox is going to limit what you can access. Because consoles can't use the same mods as PCs can. Yeah, but I don't think Xbox gives you access to everything that's on. I think if you want to access the mods, you're going to have to go to the Giants modding page, Mod Hub itself. Really, it's not in your documents? Documents, My Game, Farm Sim, mods? I mean, that's a weird place to have it in the first place. Yeah, that is weird. Now open up your documents folder and do like I said. Go to Documents, My Games. Well, see, yeah, you downloaded it off of Game Pass, so it might be different. Because I'm off of Steam, and so it puts Farm Sim, you know, the profiles and the save games in my document, just like ATS, you know? Depending how the rest of this week goes, this could be my last stream until next week, or maybe second to last. I work tomorrow. Unless I get rained out, that's the only, you know, it all depends on what time I get home. Same for Friday. Now, I'm on vacation next week, so yeah, I could stream Thursday. I will definitely be streaming Friday over on the Sim Gaming Expo channel here on Twitch. You got a new job? Nice. What you doing? I almost had a new job. Decided not to take it. Dock work. There you go. Weren't you in here before saying you were loading trucks or something? Oh, different company. Okay, okay. MOK? This field's actually a little bigger than I remember or expected. You know, I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I hate to say it. Ugh. I need to get food, I need to shower, and then get off to bed. Yeah, it's already 8:15, basically. Almost 8:15. So, yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. It's gonna be 107 tomorrow. Fuck that. No. Oof. Oof. I think they're calling for upper 80s here. So, I don't know when I will be live again. I will try to go live before I go on vacation and leave on Sunday. If I don't, I'll be back next Thursday. But most likely more farm sim. Dinner time? Hey, me too. But yeah, thank you guys very much for hanging out. It's been a great, awesome stream. We've had some great raids. Everyone coming in with the resubs as well. I appreciate it. Thompson with the gifted EGA 2K25. So we will have golf coming up in the near future, whenever that might be. Don't know yet. But yeah, if I don't see you guys again, take care, be well, and I'll see you when I see you. Good night.